All right, all right. Do we have some audio here? Let's see. Josh has hit me up here. I was not prepared. Let me get this for you, Josh. Trying to figure out how to do this on the fly. I'm not very good at remembering this. Well, give me just a minute here, Josh, and we'll figure that out. I want to welcome everybody. Hello. Yeah, Josh threw me, he threw a curveball at me right there at the end. And, I can't say no to Josh. I mean, the whole reason I'm here is because of Josh, right? Josh had given me just a little bit of encouragement many, many months ago at this point. And that's the reason I'm even here. So, Josh, just give me a minute. We'll give it a try. I'm sure we can figure it out. I've just got to get my mind right. All right. Well, welcome everybody. We're going to do something a little bit different tonight. I've got a few things to talk about in my this and that segment, but then, we're going to go completely off the board from a ham radio perspective. We're just pushing it aside tonight because everybody is going to be like up to here with ham radio starting now through next Sunday. At least that's the way I see it, right? We're heading into Super Bowl week. This is one of the biggest weeks in ham radio, and there's a lot going on, and everybody is, you can just feel the energy. Everybody's excited. Everybody's kind of pumped up. We're almost there, and I think y'all are going to be inundated with ham radio goodness, like I said, up to here. So we're going to do something that's, just a little bit different. We're going to go off the board. But I think it'll be fun. I think you guys will find it interesting. At least I was super excited. And, I got this kind of crazy idea at like 6:30, and I tried to hurry up and pull something together. I probably didn't need to go to the extent that I went to, but it sounded like a fun thing to do, and it'll all make sense here in just a few minutes. But nothing like biting off more than you can chew right before 2 hours before the stream's supposed to start, blah, 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 blah. But hey, that's all part of it, right? That's why we do what we do here. 'Cause we're having fun, right? And we're always pushing the boundaries. So, hey, good to see everybody out in the chat. We got a busy chat here tonight. This is fantastic. Nice to see a bunch of people out there in green. Ed, I see you out there. Thanks for joining. Wes, good to see you. I see Bill out there. Bill's my bouncer. So be kind to Bill. And Bill's probably grumpy. I don't know if you guys saw Ham Radio Tube's latest video, but Bill had to put up with Mike for like 13 hours straight or something. So he's probably ornery. Let's see. We got lots of folks out there. Nice to see Pepe. Nice to see you out there. Good to get a little international flavor out there. Tim was first tonight. Grayman was first. Nice to have you out there. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Greg, welcome. Nice to see you out there as well. Hey, we've got a good crowd. And like I said, I think everybody's all jazzed up and ready for Hamvention. I know I am. I'm excited. Well, let's go ahead and jump into a few things. You guys know I like to do just a little bit of housekeeping here for anybody that may be new. And let's go ahead and jump there real quick. I'll mention my community list. This is the Digital Rancher community list. This is my mailing list. This is how I stay in sync and keep you guys up to date outside of the videos and the live streams, right? I'll send out an occasional newsletter. Hey, I actually sent one out really recently. So, you know, I send out maybe, I don't know, 6 or 8 a year. I'm going to try to get a little better at that and communicate a little bit more through this medium. It seems like I get pretty good response. So I'm going to try to do a little bit of that, but I don't go too crazy. But the big thing here is if you want to win any of the channel giveaways, you've got to be on the community list. So just pop on over here. Let's see here. Pop on over to the URL bitsy/CL for community list and get yourself signed up. Tell me a little bit about some of the topics you like, what you're interested in. And, you know, I try to use that to tailor what we do here week in and week out. So make sure you guys hit that up. All right, let's see here. Let's go ahead. I'm going to jump us right into the this and that here pretty quick. And, you know, I say that, but again, let's see if, yeah. All right. I don't have, ooh, you know what? I do have, boy, oh boy, I was a little tardy here tonight. Let me grab a couple of things over here so that we can talk about all these great this and that items. And while I'm searching for those this and that things, right? These are just things I've seen throughout the week that I think you guys will find interesting. And as you might suspect, some of them have to do with Hamvention, so I want to try to get those out. These are all pretty topical type things. Let's see if I can, where did I put those? See, this is the problem with trying to do something really, really close here to the starting time. You know what? Well, let's see. I've got one item here. Let me at least get this out there, and I can talk about this while I look for these other items. So I've got a short coming out for you channel members. You already have access to this, right? One of the devices I'm playing with right now is the Elecro M6. This is a nice solar node that has some nice features on it. So keep an eye out for that. For everybody else, that'll drop tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. So that's something I just wanted to point out so you guys could keep an eye out for it. And you know what? I don't know where wait a minute. I think I know where I put them. Hold on 1 second. All right. I think this is it. Yes, this is it. Okay, we'll be right with everybody. I tell you, I hope my manic, crazy idea is worth the stumbles here. Hopefully it will be. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Here we go. All right. It's just a few items here, but these are all good items, so I want to make sure we touch base on them. All right, let's see now. Do I have them? I do. Okay, a couple of things I wanted to point out. You guys may have seen this, you may not have. This was an X posting, I think it was yesterday, maybe it was today. But this is a D-Star class that ICOM's going to be putting on over at the Hope Hotel on Friday. Now, I don't know what they're planning to do here, and I'm not sure if you're able to see all of this detail. This is like a 3-hour class, and I think they have like a $25 fee to do this. If you want to do it, it's 8 o'clock Friday morning, I want to make sure I got that right. Yeah, it looks like it's Friday morning. And you get a t-shirt with that, and you get a chance to win an ID 52, but you get 3 hours of D-Star. I'm not sure what they're going to do for 3 hours, but that might be something you're interested in if D-Star is your thing or you want it to be your thing, right? And then the other thing coming from ICOM, right? They're not letting up. Can't wait to see what the big announcement is, right? We keep seeing little. Now, this one here doesn't tell us a whole lot. At least I don't think it tells us a whole lot. Maybe it tells us more than I realize. But, you know, big announcement coming from ICOM. Looking forward to that. And then the other thing I just wanted to mention real quick, this morning, I think it was this morning. Yeah, early this morning, started Series 32, the SSTV event on the International Space Station. So check this out. Now, the thing that's a little different about this one, for those who have done this type of event before, they have a website that's set up and you upload your decodes, and that's how you qualify for a certificate. They like to collect those, and I'm not sure what all they do with them. Look at the quality of them to some extent, I'm sure. But the image library is currently offline, right? So you'll hold your decodes. You're going to have to upload those at a later date, but I'm sure they'll send out the certificates and all the other types of things related to that, right? You can go in there, you can see what everybody else's images look like. Compare yours to theirs, those kinds of things. All right. Quick and dirty, this and that. All right. Now, I've got to remember, I'm looking for something here. Let me just take one more quick diversion. I gotta recall where that password is set up. Let me see. I don't do guests very often. No, that's not it. And it usually takes me just a little bit of extra time to get set up for a guest. And like I said, Josh must have something great to share, so I'm excited to get him on here. Let's see. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe I know where it's at. Let's see. Let's see. Is this it? This might be it. All right, how do I grab that sucker here? All right, Josh, I think I've got it. If you're still hanging out there, let me see here. I think this is it, and I can't copy and paste it for whatever reason. So I'm fat fingering it in here. All right, let's see if that works, Josh. I'll be excited if that works here. And then there's usually a little bit of configuration you've got to do on your side. You have to allow permissions for the browser to use your camera and your microphone, that type of thing. All right, let's see here. Ed sending out memberships. Look at that. Thank you, Ed. That's super nice, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's always good to add some folks in green here. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to Hamvention. Yeah, let's see. We got a few people going. That's awesome. Hey, I'm excited to meet some folks that I've not seen before, so looking forward to that. I know I exchanged a couple of comments with Pepe. I know he is going, so I'm looking forward. Um, I'm looking forward to meeting him. Let's see here. I wonder if I sent you the right password too. That's the other thing that could be screwing us up here. You know, I think the other thing, you know what, Josh, are you still out there, Josh? Oh, well, that's okay. That's okay. Here, Josh, give me a second here. I'm going to set you up fresh on the fly. I think that's my best bet here. Let me see here. Yeah, so let me grab this. And I'm going to try this. Okay, I see how that works here. Goodness, you'd swear I've never done this before. All right, so let me see here. And I've got a new password for you, Josh. Let's try this. I got a new one for you here, buddy. I'm bound and determined. Once we start down a path here, it's like I got to figure it out. Let's try that one, Josh, and let's see here. And then I'll have to hurry up and add that to a scene here as well. We're gonna make this happen. All right, let's see here. Oh, I see we might be, oh, I see Josh. All right, hold on, Josh. I'm getting you added to the scene here real quick. I hope you're able to figure out I don't hear you yet. Let me see. I might have to enable you. All right, see if you can talk now.
Hello.
All right, I can hear you. Now let me
It doesn't seem to like my actual OBS scenes.
Oh, I lost you there for a second here, but let me try.
It makes me refresh. I'm back. It doesn't seem to like the switching to my OBS, which is fine. It's whatever. I can just be green screen Josh.
Okay. Hey, I've got green screen Josh. Look at that.
Green screen Josh. Hey, boy, howdy. You did not have to do this. You did a ton to make it work. You vamped really well. You filled the time. I could tell you were feverishly working in the background trying to get me on, and you didn't have to do that. So just thank you so much. And I have nothing cool to show you other than I was fooling around with an HT to modify it to do CW. And I was hoping to show you on my overhead, but like it's complaining about that. So I'm gonna try one more time. Let's see if it will let me pick that up. I might be able to switch the camera. Virtual camera is the way to go, though. That should be on. So I'm gonna reconnect 1 second. Let's see if I come.
Yeah, no worries.
I came back, but it doesn't seem to like that. Anyway, I won't belabor it. I think I can make this work another way though, so that might be the way to do it. But how you doing, man? How you doing?
Oh, I'm great. Well, like you probably heard me mumbling earlier, right? It's like if you want to come on the stream, I have to get you on the stream.
Oh, right? Well, thank you.
It's your fault that I do this every Friday night.
It is true. It is my fault that you do this every Friday night. I think I am the leading cause of that. I
Yeah.
might be able to do. I might be able to do that. I think I might have found a backdoor into this. So if I can screen share, let me see if I screen share. Toggle screen sharing, window, entire screen. Yeah, I think I might be able to do this.
Oh,
I got it. Did I get it?
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
So I modified this Quansheng today, and that's I'll slide over here for a second. So let me turn this on. But what's cool about this, and I'll put it on the mic in a second, but let me show you. You take your iambic key, and yes, it is working with an iambic key.
Nice.
This is a 2-meter handheld. So I am keying. Let's see. I'll get it in camera here. Oh, where am I? And then let me hold it up so you can hear it.
Yeah, sounds good.
So we
got a nice side tone.
Yeah, we have an HT here that is fully CW capable. Like this is it's Morse code. It's not a FM weird business. It is a carrier, and it is handling an iambic paddle on an HT.
So is this like a special firmware? I mean, how'd you do this?
It is. Yeah. It is a special firmware. So let me see if I can flip around here. That's you, by the way. So there you are. Let's see if I can hop over, and yeah. So I'm using the UVK1 K5 V3 firmware custom. So let me go back up here, and I'll drop the link in your chat. I think I can do that. I may not have the privileges to do that.
Here, give me just 1 second.
Let me figure out where the heck the stream is. Yeah, right here. So let me see if I can do that, and it kicks it out. Oh, okay. Anyway, I think it worked. Yes, maybe. Do you see that on the live stream chat?
There, try that again. Try it again.
Okay.
I just made you a moderator, so.
Okay. I have moderator powers now.
There you go.
Yes. Oh, it's giving me a moderator FAQ, which is hilarious. Okay, cool. So that works. Yeah. So it's great.
Nice. That's pretty cool. I mean, it sounds great.
Yeah. Wait, what's going on there? There we go. So what this is doing, it's kind of interesting. There is a challenge this year for Summits on the Air that if you activate on FM, you get there's extra points for this challenge. It's a yearly thing they do. Oh, my video's really stuttered, so I'll probably switch back to green screen Josh here in a second. But with this, there's people that are competing to do as many FM CW contacts as they can, which is super, super fun. So let me get out of this because I'm probably being a dork. Oh, and then I'm now frozen, so that's great. You still see me, or am I?
You're frozen. Yeah, you're frozen.
And green screen.
There you go.
Okay, so I'm back at regular Josh, only green screen. Yeah, so there's a lot of folks who they're trudging up to summits, kind of like these little guys, and they're getting on the air and activating Parks on the Air using these modified Quansheng radios, which just, as we know, they're one of the most modifiable handhelds ever.
Yeah.
And so this custom firmware, I just did the live stream on my channel. Was not planned, except I have all this stuff I had to do before Hamvention, so I did 2 back-to-back live streams starting at 4:30 today.
Nice.
And then right up on the end of it, I'm like, oh god, I gotta finish. I'm bumping up against Rob here, so I gotta clear out.
Nice. Well, let's see here. I'm trying to get you added to another scene here. There we go. Yeah, let's see. That's going to look a little funny, but we can make it work. I have a whole different setup that I use for a guest, where I have all the scenes already built and whatnot. But once I kind of start down a path with vMix here, it's kind of difficult to change. So That's why I'm just kind of adding you to a few different things here.
I understand.
All right.
And if you got to kick me out, like you did the thing. If you want me to hop off so you can continue the show, feel free to say.
Oh, no. I actually, I want to get your reaction to something.
Okay,
like I said,
I'm down.
We're going to talk about something completely different tonight, right? We're going off the radio reservation.
No, is this no radio, or this is a wild, crazy radio?
I mean, maybe radio, but I'm going to say no radio.
Maybe. Okay.
All right. Let's see here. Let's do the reveal.
Ooh. UAP, as in unidentified error or something.
Aerial phenomenon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
okay.
Today, the U.S. government made their first official release of, they unclassified some of the UFO files. Today. It happened today. I learned about it at like 6 o'clock.
Okay.
And so I said, you know what? Come on, this is too cool. Right? So what I did is I put together just a quick web page here of all the coolest items.
You just built a little web page.
Yeah.
Kids.
But let me show you this. And what this will do is this can jump in to this is actually at the U.S. Department of War website. It's war.gov
Department of War
/UFO. So you can go check these things out yourself. Okay. And let me show you.
What's the background here? Is that the moon? What am I looking at?
So these are different images and videos that were just unclassified, declassified, I guess is the correct term. But
sure,
you can go to this war.gov /UFO, and then this is the first tranche of stuff. There's 161 files that they just declassified.
Did they use the word tranche? Is that
no,
an interesting word choice?
I did. Okay. That's mine. I don't know where I pulled it from.
That's a great word.
So
I'm like, wow. Okay.
So it's kind of interesting here, right? So you have a file name, which tells you a little bit, but I think what's a little more interesting is you see the agency that's involved, right? So these are all FBI. The release date, which is today. This just happened hours ago. The incident date, if there is one, and then the type of file that we're talking about. So you can see there's 17 pages worth of stuff here.
Holy smokes.
And you can scroll through them, and you just click on them, and some of them aren't necessarily super interesting, but maybe you have to download them to
envelope?
See.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've not had a chance to fully investigate this, right? So, literally I learned about this at like 6 o'clock. But here, look at some of these other agencies, Department of War, NASA, right? Some cool stuff. And there's like 17 pages of it. So what I did is I got a little help from our buddy AI.
Okay.
And I said, tell me what the most interesting ones are. And I built this little site so we could walk through them. So instead of going through 17 pages of stuff, these are supposedly the best.
Okay, I'm going to do a quick refresh on this page to see if it'll pick up my camera, because it's bugging me out that I'm only green screen, but then I swear I won't. Nope, it hates it. VMix wouldn't do that. Okay, we're good. Let's do it. I'm locked in now. Here we go.
All right. So, the first one here, the first several are NASA related items, right? This first one from Apollo 17. So 1972 archival image showing 3 luminous dots in triangular formation. So this will jump us to that image.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was taken on the moon, right? So it gives us a little bit of history here, tells us a little bit about it. But this is the image that that was just declassified. They don't know what these things are yet. They're still unidentified.
Yeah. So do you feel like the text is actually a human that wrote this, or is it just like, hey, AI, what are we looking at?
Yeah. So,
Does it
this
give
is
AI vibes? I know it was 1972 as written, but like, is the blurb there also of the same time period, if that makes sense?
in some cases, yes, because this one's a photo, and I think in this case it's not. This is an explanation of the photo, but there are like debriefing documents in here. There's all kinds of stuff. Now, what I have, so you can download the image if you want. So this is one of them, right? Kind of interesting. Let's go back to the list
on that though. So did they provide the debrief? That's actually, to me, very interesting.
Well, check this one out, right?
Okay.
We're going to skip ahead here. Apollo 11, Buzz Aldrin flashes and light source. So we'll go to this one.
Video?
Here's a debriefing document. So I think this tells you a little bit about it, but let's download this. I've not done this yet. So I want to download this and see what this, it is the document. Oh, look at this. This is pretty cool.
Oh,
so
wow.
this is the actual document. This is the debrief document.
It's only confidential. That's not highly classified.
That's right. That won't even get you fired if that leaks.
Yeah, won't. Yeah, nobody cares.
Right, but it's just cool stuff.
Oh, I love it though. It's like literally scans, and I love the stamps.
Right. And this is just a little blurb that gives you some context on it to tell you what's going on, right? And this is kind of the main quote, right? On page 21, I observed what appeared to be a fairly bright light source, right? Possibly a laser. So pretty cool. Let's see what else we've got in here.
Yeah. Is there any videos? Rob?
Oh, yes. Yes.
I'd love to. Oh, okay,
there's videos. Okay. All right, let me see. Let me jump ahead here. Top video. Here we go.
Oh, impactful video. So is this AI?
Yeah. I used AI to create this part, right? I mean, I had hour and a half to do it, so I cheated. I got some help.
Good job.
I got some help, right? All right, so let's see here. Top video. Indo-Pacific football, official infrared sensor footage from Indo-PACOM near Japan. Okay. And this is a 9-second video, 9 whole seconds.
Okay. You got to keep in mind that this is like an infrared camera.
Yeah.
It's not the way that we would normally look at stuff.
I think there are.
So I think humans be understanding of that, right?
I think there's like 24 or 28 videos, all told, in this tranche, right? Let's look at this impactful one. CENTCOM Grease Diamond Shaped UAP from 2024. Another one from 2024.
Okay.
Oh, this looks cool.
All right.
This is a minute 6.
All right. This is like an overlay of where they have different sensor capability. It looks like. Oh yeah.
Like, whoa. Yeah, what is that? I can just imagine, right? On Netflix, we're going to see like a whole new flood of Ancient Aliens and other types of shows coming out of these.
Whatever with his hair. Can I get my hair as high as possible? Can I?
Right.
Can I? I cut my hair short before Hamvention here, and now I can't fill the role. Could it be aliens?
So pretty cool. Let's see what they say about this here.
Everybody in the chat's like, no one expected this from Rob today. No one expected this.
I said we're going to do something
At no
different.
point was this on the bingo card. This was
That's
not on
right.
the bingo card.
Well, like I said, I think everyone's going to be up to their eyeballs in ham radio for a week. So I'm giving everybody a little bit of ham radio break here.
I've got like, I'm feeling very Art Bell right now, Rob. This is exactly what I needed on a Friday.
Exactly.
I'm feeling it, dude.
Somebody called me that several months ago. I forget what we were looking at, but yeah.
You kind of have. You could do an Art Bell voice. I bet you, if you tried, you could.
I should practice that.
His voice a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see what else.
What was his opening? His opening was one of my favorites. I listen to Art Bell all the time.
Nice. So what is this? This one. Now my AI interpretation is the Western Eye of Sauron. So this is.
Oh God.
Got to be interesting.
Oh no.
Orbs launching orbs. What the heck? What is this about? Western United States.
Federal law enforcement. So, by the way, if anybody sees USPER, that's U.S. person. That's an acronym for U.S. person 1 through U.S. person 6. Independently describes seeing orange orbs in the sky launch smaller red orbs. Oh, so this is just an eyewitness recording, like on text. Okay.
Let's see what the download looks like. Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, artist rendering.
That's like the leprechaun that's in the TV news, like artist rendition of the TV the leprechaun.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, we got a little diagram here.
Oh, they're getting serious. They got a Gantt chart to make this one work here. This is literally somebody's PowerPoint.
Yeah, it is.
This is a declassified document? Somebody's PowerPoint deck?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean,
I love
what
it.
are they going to declassify, right? Are they going to declassify the good stuff? I don't know, right?
I mean, so far, we're at the Dollar Tree level of UAPs.
Let's see what else. Let's see what else we had here.
Yeah, all I saw there was a rhombic antenna. That was the last thing I saw. That was a UAP rhombic.
What is this? A mission report. So this looks. Maybe we need to. Let's download this and see what this is.
Took off from, I don't know what those acronyms are. Proceeded to fragmented tasking. Was 7-lined, arrived at station. So they're like at the position point that they're doing whatever mission. Arrived at station. Observed an unidentified aerial phenomenon. See UAP-1. Rob, where's UAP-1 is? Yeah. We gotta find UAP-1.
Let me do a quick scan.
Yeah.
I want
going to be an addendum.
Pictures or drawings. Oh, That's it.
Wait, what? Where's UAP-1? See if you can search for. Can you search the document? Can you search for UAP?
29 instances. Let's see.
Okay. Observe UAP activity. See UAP-1 as a figure, so it's probably an image.
Yeah, that's what
UAP
I would have expected.
Light glare flashed of unknown origin flashed across FMV, full motion video camera. No change. Mids. Friendly aircraft encounter. Observer assessment. UAP benign, so not aggressive. That's what it's trying to say. Observation, interrogation, UAP, yes, no. If yes, sensors and returns. They said no. Interrogation meaning they pointed additional sensors at it. So this is a human saying, I saw something, but I pointed no sensors at it.
Does this is this the way your work documents read or used to read? To some extent,
similar in
yeah,
certain
yeah.
senses. Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say
It wouldn't. Listen, everybody in the chat's gonna be like, "Oh, Josh confirmed." Whatever. No, like a lot of acronyms in the military, right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm seeing these, and I'm picking up things that I know from sensor data and stuff
Well,
like
you
that.
seem
It's
very,
basically.
very comfortable with this stuff, Josh. I don't know.
He seems very comfortable. I think this is all just Rob got me on this one. Implying okay, friendly aircraft speed at 144 knots. I'm assuming I don't know what that means. If that implies the UAP was traveling at 144 knots, or they were traveling, or
It
they had
sounds like
somebody in
maybe
their
somebody else
sortie.
that was with them. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a sortie mission that they were doing. I'm assuming fixed wing aircraft, by the way. That's what I'm assuming. All these are coming from like fixed wing aircraft, or there's like space-based human, missions, blah blah blah. Yeah, these are actually pretty cool reports though. Like all the little details, like, oh, what did you see? I saw light, because it would break it down further if it was like sensor based. So Gentext is probably okay. So yeah, this is where they break. This is comments, right?
Yeah.
This is like their comments. Misshapen and uneven ball of white light.
Halo effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We got some Master Chief action going on.
Exactly. Right? Exactly. So let's
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Now, instead of doing the AI curated, let's just take a look here, right? Because again, I think it's interesting. I can't make heads or tails of these.
Oh, this is just like, here you go. Oh, here's somebody's luggage tag.
Yeah, let's see if there's more to this. Oh,
this is
crazy. A big file. It's still loading.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
There it is. Federal Bureau of Investigation or something. Use care handling. I don't know what OIP is.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, look at that. 1947, Rob.
Yeah. Oh.
Flying Disc Security Matter. That's the subject title.
Hey, what is that? What's that German Air Force base that you always see in all the UFO shows? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No. I don't watch a lot of UFO shows.
Oh, I do. I do.
You're probably going to have to help me out.
Check
it out. The records of the radio dispatcher Portland Police Department reflect that first notice of an unidentified object in flight over the city of September 11th, 1947 was received from officers in District 18. So District 18 was, where were we talking about? Like the Soviet era still of like the Berlin Wall? This is German, I'm assuming. It said Germany. Unless you're talking about Portland, Oregon, which I don't think that's what's going on here.
Well, from SAC Portland. What would that be?
So it is like the United States. I thought this said Germany.
Oh, no. I mean, Madison Avenue, Portland.
Oh, no. Portland, Oregon's in the third paragraph.
Yeah, yeah.
Lincoln
okay.
Street, Portland, Oregon. Look at the writing, too.
Oh, yeah.
Look, who's handwriting? Okay, what does that say? Info something Carlos or something. Carlos knows. Life at terminal velocity knows the secret.
Yes. That is so cool. The stamps and
the flourish.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Wait a minute.
It's the back side of
it. It is. Oh, we got some stamps. That's why. It's pretty cool stuff.
His driver received a call on the police radio requesting District 14.
We got some radio in here. We've managed to get some radio in here.
Observed what was appeared to be a round silver object about 10,000 feet high. How they knew it was 10,000 feet high, who knows? Because they don't know the size of the thing to begin with. But, 1947, we had all better understanding of size. Traveling northeast to southwest, it was directly to Jenkins' left when observed first. He thought it was a weather balloon.
Extremely great speed.
Yes, further observation convinced him it was not a weather balloon because of its speed, which was extremely great. That's great, dude. This is awesome.
Isn't this cool? Anchorage.
Oh yeah, definitely Anchorage. That's where they all go.
Oh wow. Oh my God. Look at the slider.
Oh yeah, dude. Holy smokes. These are all like photocopies.
Oh my gosh. Look at all. Oh, look, handwritten.
Handwritten.
Edgar J. Hoover.
What? Flying saucers? Dear Siri? They had AI back then.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Dear Sir. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Thanks this for what you think it's worth. But
take this for what you think it's worth.
Take it, yeah. I may be able to throw a light on this so-called flying saucers. I do not know how
true
this is, but as our own army says, it has nothing to do concerning these saucer appearances. This is crazy.
What's up, chat?
Isn't that just
I'm live with somebody else right now.
Very cool. Who's this signed by? Mrs. Frank Gardner. P.S.
I lived within a few miles of Mexico?
In Texas.
In Texas when this was something me?
Told to me. Told me.
Told to me. Oh, told to me. Third party.
Yeah.
Third party. Yeah. No. Go back inside.
I mean, this is massive. Oh my God. This is 214 pages long. I didn't see that before.
214 is insane.
Yeah. This is 214. Oh, what do we have there? This is where you wish this was OCR'd and you could search for things.
Oh, I like it. Look at the fit. Look at the fit of the folks back in. Is there a date on that bad boy?
Is that
clipping?
I don't see it. But who was the Errol Flynn? That looks like Errol Flynn.
It does.
Oh, it's a couple of pilots.
Radio right now.
It's a couple of pilots. You can't trust those pilots.
That's the pilot. That's the pilot way. We're showing. Yes, we're that high. We're that high. So one of my favorite things. Oh yeah, here we go. He's got a discus. One of my favorite things about the culture of aliens is it always reflects whatever is popular in science fiction at the time. So in the 47s, what were they talking about? Saucers, big silver, proper, saucers. And then that's all of a sudden what people were seeing.
Yeah.
And then in the 90s, we got a lot of like green men. And then you had alien. Remember the alien autopsy videos?
Oh yeah. Well, you had the green aliens. You had the gray aliens.
The grays, right? The silvers,
yeah,
all that stuff. Like the grays. Yeah. Well, I guess the little green men was more like the 60s or whatnot.
Yeah.
Like it almost tracks sci-fi culture, and then that's all of a sudden what people are seeing.
There's another Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover was a weird guy. He was all into all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah. This is fun stuff, man.
It is fun.
I mean,
I
you want to burn
like
some
the taped
time.
on. You could. Did you drop the link for like the whole thing, or is your website free to travel on? Would you let people do that?
Oh yeah, I'll add it to my other pages out there. But you know, anybody can get to this at war.gov/UFO. It's super
That's
simple.
awesome.
But there's so much here to just explore, right? These are all the FBI files, right? There's probably all kinds of Hoover stuff in here, right? Lots of fun Hoover stuff.
17 pages of Hoover.
Yeah, yeah.
I write to you as I put my legs on my desk wearing ladies' pantyhose. I, too, am worried about the little green men in these silver saucers.
Now, this one here comes from NASA. Is this one? Yeah, this is a NASA one. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Right? We got the expandable folder, right? The expandable
got
folder.
Got a lot of those. Yep,
2001.
I've seen a lot of those. Okay.
Oh, we got our cell phone. They missed that in the redaction.
Whoops.
I guess they felt like maybe it was old enough.
Hit them up. Hey, new phone.
And an email address.
I like that this is literally a hotel tablet.
Yeah, look at that.
Look, it's a hotel tablet.
Yeah.
What is this?
What is this? The Renaissance? It's probably the Renaissance.
Here's the French Cometa report. You will note the something by your former counterpart and a list of on P5. I misspoke. It is a private, not government report, but the quality and sober nature of the participants still, I think, recommends it to you. Articles are included for your review or whatever perusal on P45. Oh man. I love the slashing it out on a hotel tablet. That's I think like I'm feeling very Spy-Fi right now with this whole thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a
title.
Oh yeah.
UFOs in defense. What should we prepare for?
So you get the whole report. So that's all. This one's 94 pages, right? This
is an insane report, dude. This is somebody's
look at all this.
Like career.
Right.
This is a career ender. They topped off their career and went into retirement after doing this.
Oh my gosh.
There's some bibliography. Oh, whoa, dude.
What do we got here? Interesting. So what caused them to put a article?
It's part of the bibliography, I bet.
Oh, you think so?
Because they called out, if you scroll back up, there's, oh, look at that guy. Whoa, look at that guy. Hold on. Look at the drip on this guy.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I don't even know if... Okay, wait, hold on. Pause there for a second. Is there anyone Navy that can confirm or deny that these are real medals?
Grayman.
I hope this is not
Grayman's
stolen.
Navy.
I hope this is not stolen valor. But I'm seeing medals on top of medals.
Right.
Which I feel
this looks weird. Is this
not the way?
Yeah, this looks weird. And then what's this stuff here in the chest area?
That's a Rosicrucian's cross. Like that's not like that's a Crusader's cross, I think. Or no, I think it's Rosicrucians. It's not Crusader. This is weird. Just leave that here for a second.
U.S. Naval Reserve Commander.
That medal? That medal looks wild.
Yeah, that does. Do we still have Grayman? I don't know that we have Grayman still.
WI says beard in dress blues. Nah. I mean, right? Special Forces group. This is the Navy, man. They're not going to do that kind of stuff. I am wait. Grayman's in the chat. I am confirming. This is confirmation from Grayman. These are legit. This is legit.
Wow. Is this guy an astronaut as well? What are they talking down here? The astronaut. I think that's supposed to say "and the investigation," but the proofreaders missed it. AMD. The astronaut ammed the investigation. So is this Mitchell? Is this the Mitchell dude?
But here, Grayman,
No, that's
I want
Miller.
you to pay attention to the metals. Like, what are
Yeah.
these metals? Because they're not lined up at all. There's no lining. Like, he's got a top row and a second row. He's got metals on metals. It looks
like
and
his.
then I don't know what that cross
like his
is.
toddler just kind of put them all on there.
Yeah. It's like, what if we did this all in one line? Grayman's focused on the beard. That's not the. That's
well.
I mean, that is.
I mean, how about the glasses? Right. Those are choice.
And also, I don't know. Is the bow tie allowed in the formal military dress?
Maybe if you're rocking this particular cross, maybe that's part of the cross. Grayman says those are mini medals.
Again, Grayman, you got to give me confirm or deny this is okay. Grayman Poda is asking, what is his name? Is there a name bar on?
It's U.S. Naval Reserve Commander Willard H. Miller.
Worries that the military lacks of preparation for encounters with unexplained craft could provoke confrontation. Leslie General Norland forces the establishment to think again about those lights in the sky. A bow tie is allowed in dinner dress. Thank you. I didn't expect the bow tie.
Interesting.
So
yeah. I mean, this is just awesome. This is really awesome.
I love it.
This is better than I expected. It really is.
If the point I think should be made, I don't know that this proves that aliens are real, but it definitely gives you into a window into the wild stuff that is like in the military and some of these reports that you would never normally see.
Yeah.
Like this is peak.
I think the other thing it speaks to is that the government was taking this pretty serious to collect all of this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Right?
I mean, you're downloading it, so why not?
Right.
If they're giving it to you, keep it. You definitely want that manila envelope picture for the rest of your life.
Gemini 7 transcript from 1965.
Now, Gemini was a really interesting space program. Gemini is a very cool program.
Oh, look at this. This is
this is line by line.
Line by line.
Yes. Somebody typed that up with a typewriter.
Right, exactly. And then you get this. What is this?
Oh, yeah. Back when people were still doing...
since they have something to tape off, since they doubled the tape off, why'd they turn the tape off? It sounds like they turned the tape off.
Turned? Well, there's
the master tape here in the central something
outer I don't know. And we can now prepare to play or for you in front information. Dude, sometimes cursive's crazy. Everybody can read their own cursive, but man, I still write in cursive to this day. But reading other people's cursive is rough.
So that one's a pretty short one. That's all there is to that one. But look at all these Department of War ones. Different incident summaries. And the other thing, I want to look and see. Ooh, audio excerpt.
Audio. Yeah.
Ooh, 6 minutes.
We got a NASA logo, kids. Here we go.
It's 6 minutes long, too.
Gemini Control here again. Earlier in the flight, you'll recall at the start of the second revolution, we had a reference to several objects that the crew spotted. This was in the area of Antigua. Due to a mechanical breakdown, we did not have that portion of the tape available for you. This was a line breakdown between Building 30 and our news center in Building 6. Since then, we have dubbed a tape off the master tape here in the control center, and we are now prepared to play it for you. It contains references to sighting not only some particles, but as well as an unidentified object, plus the booster. Here's that tape. We'll play it for you now.
Gemini 7 here, Houston, out of your 8.
Loud and clear. 7, go ahead.
Bogey at 10 o'clock high.
This is Houston. Say again, 7.
So we have a bogey at 10 o'clock high.
Roger.
Okay.
We need to be able to skip the blanks.
Gemini
Yeah, how do
7,
you put
is
this
that
in
the
1.5
booster or
speed?
is that an actual sighting?
Oh, what?
Oh, got
Say
it.
again, 7.
Okay, we have several, looks like debris up there, actual sighting.
You have any more information, estimated distance or size?
But we also have the booster in sight.
Understand you also have the booster in sight, Roger.
And we have very, very many, looks like hundreds of little particles going by from west out about 3 to 4 miles.
Hundreds of particles that you can see at 3 to 4
Understand
miles.
you have
Those are
many
bigger than
small
particles.
particles going by on the left. At what distance?
4 miles. Large, looks like perhaps a vehicle that's disintegrated.
Roger, understand they're about 3 to 4 miles away.
They're past now, they're going to polar orbit.
Roger, and understand they were about 3 to 4 miles away.
Appears like, or further.
Roger.
I would just like to point out that the folks in the craft, not great on the radio. Not holding the
77
PT down
Houston,
long
were
enough.
these particles in addition to the booster
They're
and
just
the
going right into it.
bogey at 10 o'clock high? Roger.
What was that?
7, this is, Houston, this is 7.
Go ahead.
I have the booster on my side as a brilliant body of the sun against a black background and with billions of particles around it.
Yeah.
Roger, what
Booster.
direction is it from you?
It's about at my 2 o'clock position.
So the other side.
Does that mean
Yeah.
it's ahead of you?
It's affirmative. Ahead of us at 2 o'clock, slowly tumbling.
Roger.
Nobody seems that excited, though. You know what I mean? It's not like they're freaking out or anything.
He called it a bogey, though.
Right,
He was like, "Oh, I got a bogey at my 10 o'clock."
right.
Which, okay, like,
That's usually an adversary.
well, it was okay. So a couple of things. A couple of things jump out to me. Is like he didn't describe the bogey at all. It's a light, and then particles came off of it. So, when someone implies a bogey in this situation in space, I think again, this is me totally speculating, that they're talking about something foreign to their space vehicle. So they just launched themselves into space. They're literally negotiating blasting a booster off the side of it, or probably 2 boosters, multiple boosters. And he said, this is a bogey, implying not from my craft. I think that's what he's trying to say.
I always think of a bogey as like the bad guy. You know what I mean? I always, when I'm thinking of, Black Sheep Squadron, right? They talk about, I got a bogey at 2 o'clock.
Anything in space is a bogey if it's not from you. Like, if you're traveling at, multiple tens of, 14,000 miles an hour, or whatever it is, anything that's not you, that you spit off or is something that you launched, is a bogey. It's an exterior force, not of you. So it could be on a collision path. It could be a myriad of other things, right, that you have to negotiate. And so this screams of somebody saying, like, I don't know what the hell this thing is. It's black. It's right next to me. What is this thing? I don't know.
Right. Grayman was asking me what that FBI item was. Gosh, I don't know.
Good luck. Good luck, man.
I closed that too. Let's see what else we've got here that's interesting.
We got some conspiracy theorists in the chat. Grand Admiral Snack Bar. They were likely briefed prior to liftoff that the.
What do we got here? Incident summaries. Okay.
Incident summaries are written. Yeah.
Mission reports:
No,
Middle East, Iraq, Syria. Let's look at one of these.
2022? Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah.
All right, this is only 6 pages, so I guess these are redactions. Yeah.
Capable sensors, conducted target development on op in search of blank. Observed 1x UAP. See observation 1. So see if the attachment's there, or see if the figure is there.
I'll do a quick scan. Looks like they don't provide any of the.
Yeah, but see, that's the best part. That's
exactly.
The part that, like, see observation. And you're like, yes, show me observation 1.
Right.
And then it's not there.
Yeah, that's disappointing. That's kind of a drag.
This was only secret.
All right, let's see what else.
Secret. That's funny. That's funny. Whoever said that. That's kind of a, yeah.
UAE. I'm trying to remember the name of that German, I think it's German, Air Force base where there's supposed to be all this kind of crazy activity.
We saw a weird light times 100 from Del Fargus. It's really on point with what we're seeing.
Here's Vandenberg.
Oh, yeah. That's there's my local launch pad.
Here we go.
Launch summary. 1950. That's a pretty wide window, I gotta say.
We have 42 years here.
Yeah. Look how long the PowerPoint slides are. There's so many pages. What is going on? Whoever the poor fool was that had to build this thing is out of control.
But look at all these charts.
How do you even know what we're looking for?
What are all these
what
charts?
Are we looking for?
Oh, what are vehicle types?
These are launches.
Thor, Atlas, Viper. These are all launches?
I think they're all launches.
Let's see what
it
else
says
we
launch
can find.
date. That's the
oh yeah.
launch.
Yeah.
You see how it says launch on the left?
Yeah. Cigar smoke, cracker box, highball.
Somebody's like, yeah, I built that.
All these, yeah.
Magsat. Yeah, buddy.
That's all that is. It's just a list.
Ramstein. Is it Ramstein?
That's it. It's Ramstein. Yeah, that's
Somebody
it.
in the chat. Vid5 says Ramstein.
All right, we'll see if we can. We'll see if Ramstein shows up in here. That's the one. Arabian Gulf. But there's just all kinds of crap out here. I mean, this is so cool. And this is just one of at least, I mean, they're talking about this being that there's others to come, right? More to follow.
I hope so, because right now I'm a little unimpressed. I don't know. I love the like looking at the papers and all that stuff, but I'm not feeling like here's a positive case for aliens.
Yeah, well, I don't think.
Are you getting that?
No.
Okay.
And quite honestly, I don't know that they would release that if that was the case, right?
Well, okay. Well, geez.
What's this? Photos. FBI photo 1.
Look at that. Look at that black dot, Rob. if there's a harder cover,
There it is.
I've never seen it. There
Exactly.
it is. We found it.
Oh,
we got it, kids. There it is. It's a bigger dot. It's a bigger dot.
oh my gosh.
This is some kid's party Mylar balloon that got away.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, there's so many photos. There's so many photos.
Lots of photos. Let's see.
Every frame. Oh, that one. Okay. All right. We're coming from low to high. From before we were high to low. Oh, two blurbs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's telling, right? Ooh.
And you can see here, I think this is Marvin the Martian with his dog Astro making landfall.
So these are all Western United States. Wow, they got lots of pictures of that.
This is all New Mexico, right? This has got to be all New Mexico.
Yeah, probably.
This is all peak
All right,
Roswell.
here's some more NASA stuff.
Roswell.
Well, let's see. Ooh. That looks like looks like an Apache helicopter.
Dropping a black dot.
What is, I mean, it looks like a helicopter, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a helicopter. On the top side? Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be
For
a helicopter.
Sure. Well, I mean, read the synopsis there, or the
What was that, B7? Yeah, let's see.
Wow.
Bless you. Let's see here.
To All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office. There's an office for All Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, AARO, consisting of a still image derived of U.S. military. 2025. Reductions before being submitted to the accompanying mission report was not provided. There's no mission report of this. We just got a picture with a smudge on the lens.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the operator reported that scroll up. They were unable to positively identify the UAP. The date in the image is incorrect due to the system date time not being set. What is happening?
Just like on your VCR, 12 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
That's what this feels like.
Josh reset the power again because he was testing for RFI.
What's this red? Oh, redactions.
God, red? Yeah.
Redactions. All right.
So they were dumping the porta-john out of the back of the helicopter.
So we got some stuff there. Apollo 12. Some more Apollo 17. Yeah, so just fun stuff all around. Let's see. Oh, these are all images.
Okay.
Ooh.
Now, I would like to point out. Look at the box that the image originates from.
How did they even see that? I mean, I guess you can kind of see it.
But also, yeah. Okay.
Isn't that just a lens flare?
I mean, it could be something falling off the moon for all we know. I don't know.
I like the shadow, though. The shadow's kind of cool.
The blue? That's sweet. Oh, the shadow of the astronauts?
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
I think when you pulled the image up, that was way better than the black and white because it actually had the striations of blue in the shadow of.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
That's a good point. Let's see the full image on that one. Yeah. All right. I don't even know what's in Area 1.
Yeah, there's like a dot here. Maybe if I blow it up here. Boy, you have to really go big. There you can see it. That dot.
Admiral Snack Bar hitting us with hard conspiracy in the chat. There was a classified briefing of church pastors recently so they could prepare their congregations for incoming disclosures. Whew.
Incoming.
But
oh, wow. They were getting ready for this.
they're telling the churches. The churches
Yeah.
are elevated to the secret level now. What did they tell them, Admiral Snack Bar? I wanted
here's
the
another
truth
one.
must come out.
Oh, that one's got like some red to it.
Well, it's got bits too. There's like a enhance.
Yeah,
Rob's
enhance.
enhancing.
Yeah,
Look at
look
that.
at
There's like
that.
3 bits.
Yeah.
Now, I just want to point out too, look at the first box.
Right.
On the left.
Right.
And this is 1970s, 60s technology of enhancement that we're doing
Right.
now.
1969.
They had good glass back then, though. They had good glass.
They did have good glass. Probably some Zeiss glass here.
They got that Leica glass.
Yeah. Ooh. There's all kinds of stuff going on here.
Man. Oh, man. All right, here we go. You know what I find interesting about this, to be honest with you, is look at Rob getting in there deep. What I find interesting about all of this is, for a period of time, there were people that this was their whole job.
This was their life, yeah.
Like, to dive in on the smallest speck of something. I don't think this is lens whatever. I don't think that's the case. Like, there's depth to this. Like, it's way in the background.
There's something there going on.
But to go and then catalog it to the level that they're doing here, that was somebody's whole job.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's something. I think it's cool. I don't know. Everybody thinks it's cool, but that's pretty wild.
Well, it's again, it just says to me that somebody was taking this pretty seriously, right? Somebody.
Well, so that's the point I'm looking at it is, like, this is their whole job.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know that they take it I don't think they mean that it's little green men in a saucer.
Right.
I think their job was to catalog everything. Like, if you think about when we went to the moon, whether it was images or it was material coming back from the moon, whatever it was, there was many hundreds, if not thousands of people whose job it was to catalog everything to a minute detail. Yeah. And this is an example of that. This is like peak just poring over data, which is just great. I love that. I love that about this. But at the same time, now people like us are looking at it and going, I bet it's aliens.
Right.
And I don't think I think they're just trying to just capture as much information as possible. They're not implying what it is or isn't or this, that, or the other, just saying like, hey, look at this thing we found. We spent a lot of money to get here. We are going to take this to the absolute nines on cataloging what it is.
Right. Well, I mean, I think this is pretty cool too. Just looking at the lunar surface. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, talk about good glass, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. I wonder what this little 32 is on here.
I
wonder
think
if that's like the image number.
I think that's actually on the moon. Who put the X on the rock?
Right,
that was
exactly.
my other favorite moon. So I see so many of these moon landing hoax conspiracies, and so many of them are like, well, who put a Hasselblad? Yeah, it's Hasselblad glass. So who put the X on the rock? It's like, nobody put the X on the rock, bro.
Yeah, this is awesome.
It is pretty cool. This is cool.
Mexico. What's going on in Mexico? Oh, that looks official.
Uh-oh.
from the
Weekly
embassy.
political blotter. This is where when you got a DUI and you got in trouble in the Mexico embassy, this is where you showed up your chief of command, and then your name was on the blotter.
Yep. It's like being in the local paper, right?
Wait, scroll back up.
Oh,
Scroll
wait
back
a
up
minute.
second.
What's
Oh,
that?
there it is. There it is. Wait, there it is. We found it. We found it.
Oh,
The epoxy alien. This is the epoxy alien from last year, the year before.
oh my
Dude.
gosh.
This is it. You know what, Rob? We cracked it.
That's
We
it.
cracked it. We did it, dude. This is the thing they didn't want getting out.
Exactly. This one snuck through.
This is the one, dude. We found it. That is one of my favorite memes from last year or the year before. Just people trotting this out as like, this is an alien. It's like, bro, come on.
I love the
That actually that alien actually got captured by MPs in Husong's off of Ensenada, California, after drinking too many margaritas. That's how they just bed him down because he was too intoxicated.
Well, I love how they gave him, kind of the coffin treatment here, right?
Yeah. Like, look at the sheet.
Right, exactly.
E.T. didn't make it home. I'm sorry to tell you that.
See, now, is there... Oh, wait, yeah. They presented alleged alien corpses. So you have to... I mean, here's the thing. You've got to look at every single one of these to find the nuggets.
You got it. 17 pages, man.
Yeah. To find the nuggets, you've got to dig. What is this?
Fantastic.
Oh, that's the orbs. We saw the orbs.
PowerPoint. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I just love the URL, right? The domain war.gov UFO.
Oh, yeah.
Now, these are, I think, some of the videos.
UFO.
Oh, wait, what is this?
That is oh yeah.
An artist rendering?
Rob? What is this, Rob?
Is that a
actual
cow?
size
No.
photo?
FBI lab rendering. Oh my gosh.
I gotta ask a question. Why are we spending money on this? What is happening? Why are we doing this?
Yeah, it's crazy. Now, what do we see in here? I don't see anything. I don't know.
You got me on that one. I don't know.
I don't see it. I guess I don't have the trained eye.
I can see.
Boy, I'd love to see all this redacted stuff on the HUD. What's going on here that they're redacting all this HUD stuff?
So they're redacting that because that's like information stuff for the pilot of the plane, and they don't want enemies to know like what they're tracking on their HUD kind of thing. Okay, sure. That's yeah, those are ad blockers. Is the oh, we got another dot.
Somebody's pie hole.
Oh, another dot.
Somebody's pie hole is run amok. Oh yeah, there's that image. I guess we got through the images. But there you go, kids. You can go out there and you can learn all about this stuff.
What a wild.
It is. I didn't see my my Ramstein thing. I was hoping there would be something there.
I just like, not only back then must I question why are we doing this, but then now I must question why are we doing this, in the sense that someone had to collate all this and then release it. Like, why are we doing this?
This is what happens if you get on Trump's bad side, I think, right? This is...
Or, like, we got to cover something up quick.
Yeah.
We got to release something quick.
Yeah. This is, well, you know, did you ever watch The West Wing back in the day?
I didn't. I didn't.
And I'm sure this is a thing, but they always release the garbage on Friday. They release a bunch of kind of junk on Friday, and hey, here we are. It's Friday, and this is when this gets sent out.
Okay, I need to get a good beer. I'll be right back for this.
All right. Yeah, I thought for sure I had seen. I'm just looking again real quick here to make sure I didn't miss it. I was really...
Well, while you look at that, I'm actually going to take this second step and then just run to the restroom real fast. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, do it.
I will return. This is great, though. I didn't expect to do this on my Friday. What, totally disarmed of any kind of thing, obligations or responsibilities. I'm freaking talking about
Beautiful.
UFOs. This is awesome. This is awesome.
All right, let's see here. Turkmenistan. I can't, I must have hit the wrong thing. I just can't believe that they don't, maybe that'll be in a subsequent release, but if you guys watch any of those, what is this? Oh, I think that's one we saw. If you guys see any of those UFO shows that, I think it's Ramstein, is always like one of the most, it's supposed to be one of the best examples that we've got. And I'm just bummed that it's not in here. I'm determined that it is. It's got to be in here. Yeah, I didn't see some of these, so I think I was going too fast before. Oh, the Strait of Hormuz. What's the date on those? 2020. What are these? Oh, these are some of those mission reports. Yeah, these are some of the ones that are the most disappointing, right? They leave out all the good stuff. Let's see. Pacific time zone. That's all there is to it. Just Pacific time zone. Lots of Arabian Gulf. Lots of stuff going on in the Middle East here for some reason. All kinds of activity in the Middle East. There's Japan. All right, we're almost through here. This will be my last pass. I'll just have to accept that they didn't release any of the good stuff. What's this? Dissemination of Intelligence, 1948 to 1955. From the Netherlands. Oh, wait. What's this? This is Germany. What is this?
It's Rammstein. Do we find it?
I don't know. The 415th Night Fighter Squadron. The Foo Fighters.
Night. Oh, it's the Foo Fighters?
Yeah. Let's see what we got here.
We got Dave Grohl. Great copy. Great copy.
Yeah.
Fantastic copy.
Yeah. All right.
The paper was
oh,
too thin for
look
the
at that.
photocopier. Thanks so much.
We got small sheets.
Oh, I love all the paperwork.
Yeah, this is crazy. You know, there's probably a guy in the FBI that can look at that and tell you exactly what kind of typewriter that was typed on. Right? That's an IBM Selectric Model 12.
Yeah. I had 2 of them. I wore 3 of them out before.
That's right. Photos of long cylindrical objects. Yeah, this is good stuff.
I don't know what a SHAEF. SHAEF is an acronym for something. SHAEF.
SHAEF incoming message. SHAEF main. There it is again.
Yeah. This is an acronym for something.
Okay, right here maybe. Or part of it. Supreme Headquarters Allied SHAEF.
Oh, yeah.
AEF. Yep, right here. Supreme Headquarters
Allied Expeditionary Force. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
Del Fargus got it.
Nice.
And that's onion sheets. These are like onion sheets that you're seeing.
Right.
The copying is so bad.
Yeah.
Night Phenomena. That's what the title of that previous page was.
Yeah. And I mean, this is great, right? I mean, this is all these guys had big steel desks, right? All these guys had these big steel desks. They had their
desks.
Yeah, the heaviest desks, right? The worst chairs, the worst rolly chairs. They had their red ink pad, right? Their black ink pad, and they had their little spinny tree of stamps, right? For all the different stamps they had to apply.
I mean, this circle stamp is like for a date.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You see that? Like the circle?
Yeah, you can set it.
Yeah. Or time.
Or
I
you
don't
just
know. Like, I guess 24, because that goes 1 through 20. I don't even know.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez. I don't even know.
Yeah, you see it's got a little arrow there. So I'm guessing you can set that.
24-hour periods. That's an hour. That's an hour cycle, full day cycle.
Right, because it's, a lot of work to put 9 a.m., right?
right. No, we can't have that.
Let me get my stamp out.
We gotta fully emboss that on the sheet.
Yeah, let me change the the pointer. Good stuff. Well, I guess that was my Germany. I didn't get my Ramstein. I'm gonna hold out for the next time. I'll be waiting with bated breath. Yeah, this is good stuff.
Now that you mentioned Rammstein, I've definitely heard that multiple times. That a Rammstein has been
ooh, what's this?
The news, if you will.
Low Earth orbit.
This is Gemini 7.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Gemini stuff. So that's the thing with Gemini too, is that Gemini was generally pretty low Earth. And I'm not going to say like we didn't trash up the low Earth orbit yet by the time Gemini is in orbit, but at the same time, like the Earth is a gravitational pull entity, and crap in space will just eventually, we get bombarded by tons of meteorites like every day, right? So like, I don't know. What are we supposed to do with it? Oh, wait. Donald Trump has go back down.
He's got a quote here on Truth
Social.
Trump.
Oh, great.
Right.
Based on tremendous interest shown, I will be directing the Secretary of War and other relevant department and agencies to begin the process of identifying and releasing government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, unidentified or UAPs, and unidentified flying objects, and any other information connected to these highly complex but extremely interesting and important matters. God bless America. I'm going to say it is extremely interesting. It is extremely interesting. This is very interesting to me. I don't know about the rest of it. I don't see any proof of extraterrestrial life here, but it is very interesting.
Yep.
What do you factor? So just to hit you with a high-minded idea. So do you believe in aliens, first of all? I guess that would be the big thing. Like,
I mean, I believe that there's alien life out there. Yeah. I mean, I think there has to be.
So I do too. I agree. But then how do you deal with the volume of space that these life forms would potentially be traveling through?
Well, I said I believe in aliens. I didn't say I believe we would ever meet them, right? I mean,
also same. Also
yeah,
same.
yeah,
Yep.
because you're absolutely right. Unless there is, unless you've got the wrinkle in time tesseract, you're just not going to get from here to there, right?
Have you ever heard of the concept of the Great Barrier?
I don't think so.
Or Fermi paradox is Jody, of course. It's Jody who's yeah. So there's this concept that as we travel more into space, if we discover intelligent life, that's probably in any form not good, right? Because
Right.
if we stumble upon a highly intelligent race of something, not humanities, just something,
Right.
and it has destroyed itself, that's not good,
Right.
because now we are among many that have destroyed themselves or potentially on the path of also destroying themselves. And if we go further and we find another race of intelligent beings and they're alive, then that's also not good. That could be one of the worst outcomes, because now you are in the Star Trek paradox, if you will, or the form of, not paradox, but the reality of sci-fi. The concern, though, being, if we're the only species that is space going and we never stumble into any other life, then that means that we're like at the pinnacle of what an intelligent species can do, which means we're breaking all boundaries for us destroying ourselves, at least at that point in time. But if we start stumbling into destroyed civilizations, well, then we could fall to the same fate that they did, and that would be bad, right? That would be a bad sign. At least that's my very simplistic way of retelling the Fermi paradox.
No, I mean, it makes sense though. It's when you start thinking about stumbling upon some other form of life, none of the outcomes really seem good.
Yeah, it's a really interesting thing, because like we only explore this space in like popular sci-fi. There's
Right.
not like a consortium of people who sit down. Like there is actually, you can look this up. Everybody should look this up. Like if you were ever to randomly, or I guess go read the book Project Hail Mary. That's a good example of it. There's like if you were to stumble into an alien, just going about your day, what would you do like in those situations? And there's a couple of things, like we would try to express that our math is based on a 10 base system. Like our math is all based on 10. In Project Hail Mary, I think they're based on 6 is their base. And if you can attain that level of basis, then you can communicate. It sounds really crazy what I'm saying, but it's true. It's like, well, you mean the aliens don't speak English? Well, yeah, no, they're going to speak who knows what.
Right.
But
yeah, you've got to find
like,
some common ground, right? You've got to find,
right.
And math is probably where that lives.
Well, it's to start, and then there's like matter. Matter becomes like things in our space that we share becomes uniform. So like carbon becomes a thing, and it's like, okay, well, how much carbon do you have? Well, we got a lot of carbon. How much? How much nitrogen is you? Yeah,
we're also assuming that they're carbon-based life forms. We're also assuming that they have the same restrictions, right? We're assuming that our understanding of physics is correct.
I think I crashed out. Oh no, I'm back.
You're back.
So yeah, you're exactly right. So we're water-based life forms, but there could be ammonia-based life forms. Again, right. Project Hail Mary. I'm not trying to suck too deeply from that well, but yeah, we just assume so many things because that's the little planet that we live in. But if you go far enough out, it's like, who knows what you're going to experience? who knows what you're going to run into.
Right.
The problem is that space is vast, and traveling space, like if you think of just Voyager, which is, I don't know when Voyager got launched, but it's outside of our solar system. It's traveling very fast, but at the same time, it's like no humans can survive a mission like that, right? So, and even now, we can barely communicate with Voyager, because now you're talking about link budgets of time. You almost have to wait days to get signal back from Voyager. I don't know if days is the right time difference, but it's an incredible amount of time, because it's so far off out of our atmosphere before we get signals back from them. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. Well, I think I threw everybody for a loop tonight, which is good, right? Every now and then you have to shake it up a little bit.
Dude, I was thrown, man. I was thrown. I was not expecting this.
Had you heard?
This is cool.
So you hadn't heard about this happening today?
No, but at the same time, like I got to be honest. I don't think there's going to be something that we dig up from the Gemini project that's going to be like, oh, that's it. It's the smoking gun. That's the aliens.
Right.
I never believed any of that ever being a thing. Like when there is an alien contact, we will know. Like we will know it, and this is not it.
Yeah. I don't think as a species we would be able to hide that, right? I don't think we're that good, right? I don't think the government's that capable. I don't think any government's that capable, right? They might try to hide it for a little bit, but it's going to come out.
I also don't know, like, if an alien life came to our planet for any reason, whether it's violent or passive, that it would be some kind of clandestine thing. I don't know that it would be. I have no reason to believe that, right? But that's what we see so much in, like, movies. It's like, oh, they came to the heads of states, like, take me to your leader. Like, I don't know why it would be that. Like, the electromagnetic spectrum is easy enough for everybody to understand. Why would they not understand it? Why would they not be able to communicate on every band at all times on multiple things? Like, if you're thinking of a highly intelligent life just coming to Earth, and almost anything, if they could surpass that great void of difference.
Oh yeah,
that is.
They're
like,
so far advanced that they can do anything. Yeah. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
I concur.
Yeah, that's good stuff, though, man. I love the manila envelopes. They took a picture of a manila envelope with a stamp on it. Like, that's sweet.
Or something sweet. That was indecipherably written on that envelope, right? It's probably somebody getting the ink to flow, but it looks like it could be something important. So we better take a picture.
Highly recommend you go back and you find the man with the medals.
Oh yeah, I gotta find that dude.
You take that image and you use that on the thumbnail for this, and you say, and then you do a little block that says proof of aliens, and you just put that man on it. That's what I would do for the thumbnail. I would just full send on that. That'd be great.
It's probably going to take me like an hour to find that again.
Dude, that's
hilarious.
Like with the tinted glasses.
Oh yeah,
dude, the whole thing.
That was choice. That really was. Well, I'll go back. I'll go back in the stream and see which one I clicked on. That's probably my fastest way to get there.
Dude. Yeah, I would. Well, did you download all that stuff? Because it might be in your download file.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. I did download it. That's a good point. I'm sure I have it there as well. That man was my favorite.
I think of all the things, the most extraterrestrial thing that we saw was that individual. I just want to know more about him. I just want to know where this came from.
You know what? We should here. Let me see if that did stick. Because now I want to investigate. Now I got to Google him, right? I've got to see if he shows up anywhere else. That That's gotta
Del
be.
Farga says, pretty sure that guy sang the Pina Colada song. I bet you he did. Yeah, I bet you he did.
Well, he looks like he
got it. Gray Man's got it.
Good.
Bill's confirming for us that Gray Man's got it.
Okay, good.
I'm still waiting for the Gray Man report on the metal situation.
I didn't know they had tiny metals. I didn't know that was a thing.
Well, I'm not saying it's not a thing, but like the stacked files is kind of a weird deal. Like that, he's stacking files up, and I don't know what's going on there. So I need someone in the know. To me, the Navy, that's some clean lines you're running on the chest here.
Right.
And I don't know that you're doing this. He had the tiny metal was like above the file and then draped over the top of the other one. I'm like, Bill's like dress metals. So now we got, wait, Bill's not Navy. Bill's not Navy, is he?
No, I don't think so.
All right, calm down, Bill. All right, I'm not saying you're wrong, but at the same time, I need a Navy man to break this down.
Wait, was this it?
It's one of the ones that was, yes, yeah, okay.
Oh,
okay.
no, this one's only 9 pins.
Oh, we missed that. There's a power pole, folks.
Yeah.
This could just be
looky that. Look at that. Look at that.
I thought we were dealing with UAPs. Now we got full ghosts.
Yeah.
You got to call Egon.
Yeah, I gotta find that guy. It's not my down. Whatever I did there.
That guy.
I gotta find that guy.
I gotta find that guy.
I know it was like
yelled it out too, like just download it, man. Just download that.
Yeah, this one. I don't think this is it either. This one. Well.
Oh wait, Bill is a midshipman. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were Navy, Bill. I'm so sorry. So you can have the tiny metals above file? Like that's how they roll? I just want like a confirmation, like, yes, tiny metals can be above file. Like so many people are commenting back things that aren't like direct answer. I just want like a direct answer. Tiny metals in the Yankling.
Let's ask Google.
Oh, Gray Man is saying Digital Rancher, check the DMs. He's throwing you some DMs, man.
Okay.
Small version of Navy metals worn on formal evening dress uniforms are officially called miniature metals or minis. Yeah, they are generally again. I get what they are. I'm asking if they could be off.
Right.
file.
What's the protocol? How? Gray Man, you sent me the picture. I want the dude's name.
Mini metals are a thing, but his were not. Okay, thank you. K8. Thank you. K86WI, the bro, saying mini
Eric's
metals
got
are a thing. Nobody's questioning that they don't exist at this point. We're all on board with them. We're completely on board. But his were not right. They were all cattywampus. He had a triangle of metals. That's what I'm trying to understand. His metals were not on correctly. Okay, that's what I'm trying to work with. I'm trying to figure out if this is stolen valor here or not. Like, because here we go. What are we doing? Oh my God, there's a guy with a bloody head. Oh, see, flat files. Look how tight those metals look. Look how tight they are.
Nice.
That's right.
2 nice rows, right? Look really, really.
It's the crispness of lions.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. Oh, on the lapel though, I don't know that I would.
I don't like the lapel look.
That's wild. I don't think I would do that. That's got to be okay. Now I need a guy with rolled up sleeves to tell me how this is. Wait. Hold on. Look at the left. Wait, look at the left.
Right here. That
looks a little bit like his stack.
No. It's no. That guy's It's a hot mess. That guy has a hot mess.
No, that was his stack. He had a low one on the left, a high 2 in the middle, and then a low one on the right.
He's a hot mess. I'm looking at the picture.
Okay, pull it up. Let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see it.
I've got it. I've got
Copy
Let's
it
see
and
here.
then paste it in your browser. Save it off as a file and then paste.
Yeah, that's what I'll have to do here.
But I gotta say, I think that's what this looked like. I think that's what his stack looked like. And if that's the case, that looks clean. I don't think that's what we got, but I think that's what he was trying for. I really like the overlapping on the right there, and I also like the top right. The top right's slick. Like that's slick work. I think the guy on the right is showing off though, right? The lower right, because he's got overlaid metals. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? I got to fit them all on his chest. We ain't North Korea out here.
All right, here, I'm sending it over.
Are you sending it to me?
No,
I'm sending
it over to, I've got it on my phone. I'm sending it to my PC. I'm Bluetoothing it over to my PC, and then I'll pull it up.
We are getting super advanced here.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's just whatever it takes. Because this guy is a hot mess. That's what I'm telling you. All right, let me see
with
here.
The beard, already people are like, with the beard in the Navy, this is a no-go.
Well, and it's a scruffy looking beard.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
That's the other issue, right? It's not
yeah.
This is not a good looking beard. All right, let me see. Where'd that picture go?
I think he might be airdropping himself. I don't know, Gray Man.
Where is it? Ah, there it is.
So KH6WI is saying that is official regulations for a proper wear of dinner dress uniforms for officers. So it's the stack here right by me, where he's got the two medals above the file. That I was like, this is crazy, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Dude, I do like a lot of medals like that though. Like that is a slick amount of medals.
That guy is, he's full of medals. That's for sure.
Oh, so Grayman's like, he is retired, and real Navy men were allowed beards until the 90s. Okay. So the beard is above board, says Grayman.
I'm almost there. This is much more difficult than it should be.
I feel like also the ribbon stack on a Navy, on the whites in particular, like the ribbon stack is the way to go. That's me personally, but I don't know. In chat, you guys tell me. I think that's like the slickest. Oh, there it is. See? No, I think he's doing it. I think he's got the stack. If you go back to the image that you had before.
No, I don't like it.
With the two above in the middle. I'm not saying I like it. I'm not saying I like it.
See, this one here is like longer than it should be. This one is right. It should be tight with this one.
Pile.
Yeah.
There's two on the top, and then there's 4 on the bottom. That's the file. The top file is that flat 4. And then he's got that weird left ribbon.
This one here's the one that's screwing it all up, right?
But no, I think the one that's even to the left of that yellow stripe, I think is also messing it up too.
Yeah.
So he got a little wild there.
Yeah.
But I think it's not complete. Okay. Also, we didn't answer the question of that cross. What is that cross about? Can somebody tell me what the Navy medal is for that wild cross that he's got?
That is. Because it looks like there's a crown above the cross.
I mean, that is a metal looking thing, right?
Yeah.
It's not a Rosicrucian cross. Can somebody confirm or deny that? The boat was rocking when he put those on. Somebody tell me about that cross. Never seen that before.
Well, is it? It's not the Navy cross.
No, that's a proper medal. AI says the large cross suspended from the neck ribbon, which is the insignia of the Knights Templar. Yeah, it is. It's the Rosicrucian cross. Look up the Rosicrucian cross.
Okay. How do you spell that?
Rosicrucian. I mean, AI gets you most of the way. Sheehan. Yeah, you're pretty. That's not that one. Knights Templar Cross. Search for that. Oh, we're getting to the occult now. No, go to Knights Templar Cross. So maybe I'm wrong on that. Because I think the Knights Templar Cross has a little angle. No,
That
it's
looks
not
like a
that.
German cross.
That's like a Crusader cross.
Yeah.
The Lauren Cross. Okay, Lauren Cross. LORAN Cross. Nope. That's some guy named Lauren.
Is that spelled right?
That's how French cross. We're just going to go through all the crosses. French cross.
Oh.
No. Close.
A little bit.
But the lower bar is smaller.
It's smaller.
And
Yeah. It's like inverted.
Yeah. It's the crisscross. Yeah. It makes you jump.
All right. Hold on. Let me try something else.
Just like the Mac Daddy makes you jump.
Now, this is the kind of thing that Jody usually has at the tip of his tongue.
Jody?
Where's Jody at?
Tonight's stream, bingo cards has... That's Jody. Try French Lorraine Cross. LORRAINE. So French INE cross.
Nope, it's the wrong way again.
Yeah, it's too big on the bottom. Yeah, Jody's too busy dying in the background. But now we're getting deep into the occult. This is when the wild card line gets turned on for Art Bell.
That's right.
East of the Rockies, wild card line. Go ahead.
Let's just describe it, right? So cross with a shorter cross below the primary cross, whatever. Well, okay, let's see. And it's
the Pontifical cross. Dude, they made Yagis at this point. The crosses I'm looking up.
So it's kind of like an Orthodox cross a little bit, right? Where you've got, because it's at an angle as well.
Yeah. So,
or maybe it isn't. Maybe that's just.
See, this is wild. I don't like. That's a big hunk of metal. This guy is rocking.
Right.
What is that? What is going on? I love that this is how deep we are now. We're looking up crosses.
That's right.
At this point.
I just can't believe we can't find it. I mean,
I know, right?
That should be pretty straightforward.
Maybe a little Russian in there?
Is that a little Russian action there?
But now you're full in Yankee Town. Like we're in Yankee Town. Like, so is the driven element the big one? Or what are we talking about? Is the reflector on the backside at an angle though? Would you do that? Would that be good for your signal? I don't know. Front to back ratio is going to be ruined.
I'm drawing a blank.
The Papal Cross though has gotten real good signal. That's going to be impressive. Let me just say that right now.
Well, that one's got a
cross. Why must we invert it? Like, I don't.
Right. Is he in distress? Maybe after he's been contacted by aliens, he has to change his configuration.
I don't know, but like that's like, okay. I'm a big pomp and circumstance kind of guy. Like if I was never in the military, but if I went to a formal dress arrangement and I was supposed to wear a uniform that I spent a lot of time paying the respect to and the homage of, that I'd be like, you know what really would tie this whole thing off is this big ass cross. That nothing.
Wait.
I don't know. Somebody tell me, like, please. I want to know. Is that a medal where they give?
Uh-oh. Did I lose Josh?
Yeah. Huh?
I lost you for a second.
Oh, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Because I think that looks like a crown above it, right?
Oh, it is a crown above it. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So does that?
It's not a military medal. Somebody is saying in the chat. Yeah, we're getting there for sure. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean,
Where are we going?
how can we not find this? How can this
it'd be great if
escape
he had a
us?
sweet tribal tattoo of the thorns of like Christ on his arm, and he just ripped the sleeve off, and it was like, yeah, that's my medals.
Right. I just can't believe that we can't find what this is. How can that be possible in this day and age?
Rob W0RPW. With that cross, there would be documentation on how it's supposed to be worn. Yes, dude. Yes. Nobody's gonna be like, I don't know, just roll it. Just go with the vibes. Dude,
I am bound and determined to find what this thing is.
I think at this point we're gonna start the last cruise. We're gonna be on Indiana Jones live trying to figure this out. This is crazy, dude.
All right. What is?
I will say though. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just trying to think. Right. My mind is drawing a blank. Go ahead.
KH6W, I sent you the uniform regulations. Do you think that cross will be in the uniform regulations, man?
That would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious.
No, I'm trying. What is the stupid little Google app that will search for you whenever you bring up a picture? You know what I'm saying?
Reverse image search. Reverse image search.
Yeah, but there's
you must have to like square into that person.
Right, but there's an app. Somebody Vid says he found
Vid5
it.
Found it. What is it, dude? Don't hold back.
That's right.
We gotta know the secret.
I mean, that's a bold claim that you found it,
dude.
You got to come through. Is he typing furiously right now?
It's Mel Gibson's cross from The Passion.
All right, so here's the first problem.
Order of the Temple of Jerusalem? Is that really it? Is that it? Order of the Temple of Jerusalem. Okay.
There it is.
Bro,
no way.
Look, that's the third image. The third image has the black ribbon. That's the whole thing.
Sovereign military order. It's a military order too, so that's got to be it.
That's it. You figured it out. What is it? What is it? E-metal. We're on emetals.com.
You could pick one up for $325.
You can buy one. You can buy one.
That's a pretty fancy looking one.
Yeah, but
so
what
it's
is it?
not a crown.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's glorious.
There's a whole knight there. Footnote: the original Order of the Knights. It's a Knight Templar. It is a Knights Templar.
Okay, so you were on it.
Rich grew powerful over the next few centuries. Yeah, this is the whole like Islam but Jerusalem. I mean, that was the papal knights. So this was Catholicism.
But how does?
Okay, I mean,
how does a Navy dude get that?
Dude, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
Indiana Jones on this one. This is too much. I don't know.
All right.
I just want to point out that this is on a UFO files that we're diving into. Some kind of Masons thing.
Yeah. It's all coming together.
You're probably
it's
right.
all coming together.
You're probably right. I bet you if you cross there's some kind of cross connection with the Masons, I bet.
Oh, look at that helmet.
Yeah, helmet. The full basket helm. Yeah, buddy.
I was looking to see if they had. Oh, yeah. See, he's wearing one.
Oh, he's wearing it. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Oh,
guy's...
he's got a uniform on underneath there. He's got
that's
four
right.
stripes.
Look underneath there. That's right. Prior Charles Gendrich speaks to the sovereign military order of the Temple of Jerusalem.
Thomas Aquinas Catholic Center in West Lafayette.
I don't know. I don't think Gray Man or Bill were in the Navy.
Through the looking glass on this one. We are deep. We are deep into conspiracy land.
Those Navy guys should have known about this. That's all I got to say. I don't know how those guys got through the Navy.
You mean to tell me this wasn't a part of their regular training? The Temple of Jerusalem's involvement with the Navy, where one is rolling around with a hand-and-a-half sword and doing $275. You know what? Look for me at Hamvention. I'll be wearing the Sovereign Military Order of the Temple of Jerusalem Commander Cross. If the shipping will get here in time.
It'd be great if we had like 5 or 6 people wearing these, right?
Oh yeah.
Everybody would be like,
the black ribbon.
They're like, those guys, did you see all those guys?
Dude, that's
serious.
His SWR is 1-to-1. That's how you get that.
I wonder what that thing weighs.
Quarter pounder.
I
bet. Yeah.
That's pretty slick. Oh wait, look, there's another one. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it is. There's no doubt about it.
Titles and berets is brevet. I don't know what a brevet is. What are we doing? We're getting deep.
We're getting
Rob.
educated.
This is proper Art Bell. We are definitely in Art Bell territory.
European royals form a military commission used in the U.S. and British armies.
Oh, this is some old stuff.
Yeah.
This is like way old.
Oh, yeah. Circa 1099 to 1291.
This is when our ships had sails type of agreements we're getting down on.
Right. And slaves that were running the oars.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. There it is. There it is.
The knight ordained.
Can I get a bow
insignia.
tie with the crazy cross on it?
Sure can. Look at that.
Well, that's what I would give my dame. So that
here's the merit badge. This over here. This is just the merit badge.
My wife. Oh, this is the merit badge.
Right.
What do you think you have to do to qualify? What's the requirement for that merit badge? What is happening, Rob? What are we doing? This is wild.
This happens sometimes. It just happens. Not like this never happens on your after chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is.
Oh
look! They got signatures. Look at that.
Look at this guy. What's it? The Grand Prior?
He's got the full Yagi. He's got a 3-element Yagi.
That's right. He's got a 3-element Yagi.
That's how you know
he's got the mini Mosley.
Dude, that guy's got all the authority.
That's
I like
impressive.
how they just keep adding lines to the cross.
Right.
And that's the rank. That's how you rank up.
That's good
Somebody's
stuff right
really
there.
Offended by this. I'm sorry, Rob. I'm sorry for your live stream that we're going to offend.
Hey, we're learning. That's it, right? This is educational. We're learning.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This is wild. Never in my life have I experienced never was like, hey, just hop on for a live stream, talk about my little radio that we like. Look, we modified it for CW. Full on aliens. Let's go. It's like the deep dive in the Jerusalem. I don't even know that that's like Jewish related. I don't even know that it's Jewish.
I don't think it is. No, I don't think it is.
I think it's a Holy Land thing. I think it's literally Crusader business. Like this is old English type stuff.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with Jewish people. It's just Jerusalem, the Holy Land, like of the Bible Holy Land.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, we just wear this. It's like, whoa, okay, all right.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Dude.
All right. So did somebody, Gray Man, did you have this gentleman's name? I got to Google this guy. I want to see if he pops up all over the web. I got to know. RL Schenk, welcome to Sprite Blitters. Thanks for joining the channel, buddy. I appreciate that.
Yeah, buddy.
That's awesome. I have to say,
comment.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, Del Fargus says, where is it? It isn't religious, it's fraternal. But all the iconography is hardcore religious.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
they could be ignorant of the religious aspects of it and just be down to just getting drunk on a weekend. But that is its basis is religion.
All right. So this guy, Willard, that's a great name, by the way. Like Willard Scott,
Miller.
right? Willard Miller. And he was some sort of, what was his rank? He was
Willard Miller.
Well, I'm just going to say Willard Miller Navy and see what we get.
I was going to say that's got to be.
You know what? Let me
find him.
I'm using a terrible browser here. So let me get over to Google because it's putting me to Bing.
I like how we clarify it. RL Schenk says it's fraternally religious. All right.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. So I'm not seeing.
Jody
there he is.
DM'd you a bio. Jody has been silent because he's been underwater on this one, seeking out our man, William H. Miller.
He's showing up in these UFO.
No way.
Things. Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Oh, we got Meshtastic Dave in the house with a super chat. Dude, you don't even know, man.
You have no idea. If you're just joining now, Dave. Whew. Yeah. So
there's a song that Art Bell used to play in the opening of all his shows. It's called The Chase, and it's just like it gets me pumped every time I hear it. It's like
what is it? The Chase?
The Chase. You can't play it. Don't play it because it'll be you'll get
That's true.
That's
like, true.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
All right, so let's see.
Did we find this guy? Did we track him down?
Well, I found one picture of him right here. But let me see what Jody sent me here.
I love the continued clarification of fraternal is what you do with your friends. Religion is personal. Dude, the iconography that you sign up for is generally what you believe. If you were Islamic, you'd probably not be signing up under a Christian banner, for instance. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're right, but at the same time, you're splitting hairs to the point that there is no more hairs to be split. That's not me beefing with you, by the way. It's just like just call a spade a spade. It's like, yeah, this is a religious fraternity. They are religious.
All right, so he's not coming up in images.
Oh,
wait, here he is.
Grid. He's off the grid.
He's a Vietnam vet. Oh, wait, he has a LinkedIn.
Oh, he's got a LinkedIn. Oh, pull it up. Oh, can we pull up his LinkedIn, please? Please, can we see the LinkedIn? That would be great.
National Security Management.
I bet. I'm not surprised.
Disaster Preparedness.
Is he an ISO? I bet he's an
I bet
ISO.
you he's a ham.
You know what? There's a pretty good chance. Pull it up. Let's see that. Let's see that LinkedIn.
So I don't have a LinkedIn, so I don't. Do you have a LinkedIn, Josh, that you could pull it up and share it?
What's his name on there?
CDR Will Miller, USN retired Vietnam vet. CDR Will
on
Miller.
LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Oh, I found him. I found him.
You got
kids.
him?
I found him. Okay, I think I got him. Let me see if I can sign in. Oh my God, it's gonna make me do the whole thing. Can I just do that? Let me do that. Oh, wait. Oh, I got it. Okay.
All right, let me see
Okay,
here.
Here we go. I'm going to share a screen here.
All right, let me
We're deep in the rabbit hole on this one.
let me get you full screen here. Hold on just a second.
Are you ready? I'm going to start sharing.
Yeah, you can
It's a share
you can
screen, so it's going to be
Yeah, but I'll just give me un momento. There you go.
Un momento, por favor. All right, so we found him. We found him, kids.
There he
That
is.
like he found the most low res version of his metal stack. Founder and CEO of Nova Engineering and Consulting, Rotary International Past District Governor, 30 years in senior military officer and senior civilian positions, responsibility including command center operations and special programs. I know, I like that. With the U.S. military, 7 years public education, 7 years in Honeywell, commercial division, senior sales, and an engineering position. 18 years independent consulting. All right, pretty sweet deal you got. Of course, he's a part of the Rotary Club. That just seems like a given.
Well, that's like that's kind of like a Mason's Light.
Yeah. District governor nominee, governor, senior advisor. So we're going back 10 years, and he's still Rotary. 99. This is before I graduated high school. Independent consultant. Nova Engineering and Consulting International. I went to Virginia Tech. Right on. Cool. Oh, BS. It's a BA. He doesn't have BS. Hey, no offense, but that's a business administration position in engineering education. Got a MED. What is a master's in education? Yeah, master's in education from William Mary. Okay. Gotta tell you, wouldn't be looking at this guy for science.
Right.
Wouldn't be the first guy that I science into is the guy with a master's in education or a bachelor's of administration. That's probably not the thing. So how do I? There we go. Okay.
There we go. I don't know if you saw Jody's comment. This was a great comment.
The dude is only one Kevin a bacon away from me. Holy crap. Dude, reach out, man. What are we doing?
That's right.
Well, you can just
Let's get him on the stream.
The seal on this whole thing. You can get the whole thing cracked.
That's right. Let's get him on the stream. Special guest, Willard.
You know what? KH6WI, I gotta say, like, no disrespect to the military at all, but like, there's a lot of people that is the sum total of the most important parts of their life is their committal and their involvement in the military.
Yeah.
And so he's like, dude has been out of the Navy for decades and still has a uniform on his profile. It's like that was his biggest part of it, probably the biggest achievement of his life, which is great. There's nothing wrong with that.
And he was a senior officer, right? He was a senior officer as well. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Well, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The cross still throws me off, man. I'd be wild. Like I don't know what I would do. I'd be wilding out if I'm in a full military dress, anything, and somebody's got like a 5-inch cross on their chest, like right in the middle, and be like, "Yo, what is that?"
Right.
What are you trying to say here?
It's
a fraternity.
I am sure every time he wears that uniform, right? I get asked every single day that I'm in public how tall I am, right? Every single day it happens. I am sure every single time he wears that uniform, he gets asked, what is that? He's got to.
Yeah. What's really funny is Rob W0PR RPW. Guy has gotten more attention in the last 30 minutes. It's true. It's true. He's getting a lot of attention right now. He is.
I got to find some way. I got to find some way to link to the guy.
I'm gonna add him to my LinkedIn. What are you talking about? I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Hold on. Can I invite? Hold on. Let me see. Can I? I just clicked the connect button. Send without note. Absolutely. I just did it. Apropos of nothing. I'm gonna add him to my LinkedIn. He's gonna see my background and be like, aliens are real. Dude, if you find me on LinkedIn, that's a whole other world.
All right, let's see.
Oh, now Rob's looking me up.
No, I'm looking up. What's his Willard Miller, right?
Willard Miller. CDR Will Miller.
No, I just did a QRZ lookup to see if he was a ham.
Oh,
he might not go by Willard.
Will? Go by Will.
Yeah, I'll try Will. Oh, wait.
Oh.
I was doing call sign. I got to change it over. I forgot. Change it over to name. Still no Willard.
Really? Okay, well, I'm adding people to my network right now as we speak. Oh, heck yeah. Dude, you're looking tidy.
Wow. Oh, I guess I got to log in.
Some invites on LinkedIn.
Oh, that's funny.
There's people, I have no idea who these people are. Glenn? All right, Glenn, sure. You're in.
All of a sudden, your network just got huge.
Yeah, I mean, I tried. Dude, LinkedIn feels so weird to me. Do you do the LinkedIn
I don't do it.
It's so
no.
Weird. It's
you know what?
Weird.
It's people think I'm crazy when I say this, but it is the fertile ground for hackers.
Oh, I bet, dude. I totally agree.
I mean, that is the place to go to start your background investigation on somebody if you want to hack them.
Oh yeah,
right.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just what you got to do.
I like. Oh, this target. Like, so if you're a foreign national, right, in another country, the best thing to do is just pull up LinkedIn and look for people that sound like they have a security clearance, and then just wait for them to show up on the border of your country, and then you just shuttle them off to a little room that they can go talk to somebody for a little while. Like, that's what I would do. Like, if I was China,
sure,
I would just look at all those things. Like, oh yeah, that guy.
Well, we have
a little while.
I can't tell you how many times we've had, like spear phishing attacks at work, right?
Oh, yeah.
And the only people that are attacked in this fashion are people that have LinkedIn profiles, right? Because now they know people that they work with, they know what they do, right? They have history on them, right? So they can start to round out this profile.
They can build the profile just by downloading the LinkedIn.
Exactly.
To text. Yeah, dude, it is rife with that. You're totally right.
And this goes way back, right? Way back before Microsoft bought it. I saw the CEO at the time of LinkedIn. He was at a conference and he was talking about security. Oh, I bet you I can find this.
Yeah, what's crazy is KH6WI just dropped the hottest comment. My info is leaked by OPM, so I'm not giving away any info they don't already have available. So OPM is the Office of Personnel Management. And I, too, got linked on the OPM. So, or like, dude, you and I locked in. Yeah, so that's the way I look at it. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to China. I'm just not going. I'm not going. I don't want to make a lot of friends in the airport. We're all fine.
I'm trying to find this quote. The quote that this guy had. Let's see. I'm sure if I search a little while, I can find it. But basically, I'll paraphrase. His quote was, "Security's for old people. You don't have to worry about security. Security, young people don't care about security," right? When he was being questioned about LinkedIn and, the concern of the amount of information they were collecting and keeping on people, right? And, his approach to it was, only old people worry about security. As soon as I saw that, it stuck. I'm never going to have a LinkedIn profile ever.
So there's a really interesting, so I will note something. I have had crazy positions in places that most people are like, they're not dabbling in any of that space. And I go to apply for these positions, and my wife always asks me, "Did they find your YouTube yet?" Never do. Never.
That's amazing.
Never search me.
That's amazing.
Never find me. Never look me up in any sense. And I have to go to the security officer for whatever thing that I do and let them know it's like, yes, I'm actively on YouTube. I will not stop YouTubing. And they're like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. They almost don't want to deal with it. Like they almost don't want to deal with the hassle of it.
Right.
But it's such a wild, crazy world that exists out there. Now, yeah, KH6WI, but have you ever been arrested for espionage yet? I don't travel to other countries, so I have not done that yet, but I imagine that I would be on a short list that might actually experience that.
Well, today you don't even have to travel, right?
Yeah. I don't get out. I just like I like the United States. We have such a land of mystery and wonder. One could traipse around our gorgeous.
There's so much to see and do.
Gorgeous lands. Yeah. You could spend your whole life just exploring our beautiful country. That's why I look at it.
Oh, that was Eric who made that comment. You know why he's making that comment.
I know. I know. Of course I do. Yeah.
I didn't see that before.
Yeah. Of course I do.
No, but you're right. Dude. There's so much to see and do here, but
yeah,
it is pretty cool to see other cultures. Like I'm excited to go to Japan this year, right? I am pumped.
That would be the next full on outside the United States country I would go to is Japan. Big undercover weeaboo. Been a long time Japanophile for not only video games but also their automobiles. Big fan. I love it. Oh God, I love
just so much cool stuff, right?
So much cool stuff. Do you know that there's if you go to Japan, obviously go to Ham Fair if you can, which is their
that's when I'm going.
Fest of the year. But I think it's outside of Akihabara, which is the prefecture that the Hamfest is in.
Mm-hmm.
They have stores like a ham radio outlet, if you will.
Oh yeah,
but it's just dense.
It's jammed in with anything. It's like chaos.
It's all in there. It's complete chaos. I want to be there.
Yeah.
I want to be there so bad. And it's there's a lot of them. It's not just one. It's there's an HRO
there's one section
in
there.
Our prefecture. It's a section full of ham radio stores.
Yeah.
Oh man, I want to be there so bad.
Yeah, I've looked at some of those. They are
but then at the same time we go there and you're like, well, these are all keyed for Japan.
Oh yeah.
Japan has a completely different band set than America. So it's
But
like I'm almost going there to just capture the memories. You know what I mean?
well, I mean, they just look like chaos, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they just seem like they're
It's just
chaos.
crammed in there. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking, Rob. Yes.
Yeah, right there.
Just aggressively backlit with yellow.
Yeah.
Rocket radio. Yeah, that's the one.
Yep. I mean, this is just the coolest stuff right here.
Look at that. You see if you can click the little arrow. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
All ICOM. Well, no,
I mean,
there's some. I see a Yaesu. I see an FT60.
All of their electronic
Yaesu.
stores are like this too, right? All of their
see,
like
for
personal
me,
electronic stores.
I think I would get the most value out of the video game, like the buying video game stuff, because again, the ham radio, particularly the HF, is difficult because their band spread is different from ours.
Yeah,
and you can't just buy a Japanese radio and like rekey it. It doesn't really exist.
Right.
So you're almost like locked in. It's like. But there's some radios that like you can't get in the States. Like they do not, you can't get a North American version. Like some Alinkos and whatever other weirdness. Like you just buy it. And you're like, yeah, okay. I don't have some of that band.
Right.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
I mean, that's just crazy, isn't it?
Oh, I love it. Here's a bowl. Pull some stuff out.
Are these capacitors? What are those?
It looks like it. Yeah.
Looks like big honking capacitors. Oh yeah, all of these connectors and
dude, that's great.
Yeah, you can just spend so much time in there, right?
Hey, have a meter. I like that they're behind glass too. Right. In the States, these would be in a bucket that you see on a Saturday swap meet. They'd just be
they'd be free, right? I mean, I usually see a box of those by the door that says free.
Yeah, and they got them behind glass.
Look at these toggle switches. Look how huge these toggle switches look.
I don't even know what you would use those for in ham radio, but yeah, all right, sure.
Those toggle switches are huge.
Sizes. They got different sizes and stuff.
Right. That is just crazy. Look at tubes.
Oh yeah, the tubes. The tubes. Look at the. So, I do want to point out the attention to detail on the little triangles that they use to separate the tubes.
Oh yeah, right
this
here.
Is like
yeah.
Peak Japan. Peak Japan is like the attention to detail to perfectly fold the triangle. Americans would just be like, just cram all that stuff in there. Just there you go. Go nuts. Like literally go this weekend when we go live, you will see somebody with just a box of tubes. It's like,
oh yeah.
Go nuts. Oh yeah, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
That's so cool.
Google Translate on that. That's sweet.
Let's see if this will. If I was in Chrome, it'd probably give me an option to do that. Let me translate. I don't think it's going to let me.
I just want to. I know that a lot of Japanese people know English, and I just want to hang out with some Japanese HF operators in particular, because I know that UHF is very popular in Japan. It's not so much VHF. It's a lot of like D-Star. Yep. ICOM is huge in Japan. I know that from a UHF standpoint. But I want to know what the HF world is like in Japan, because they're so stacked up on top of each other. What are they doing to put up an antenna?
You know, I
follow
a couple of Poda Soda guys on YouTube, Japanese guys. And they're great, right? I mean, their video is them hiking up to a soda, setting up all their equipment, then making lunch, and then doing CW, right?
I like
that's
I
kind
like
of the flow.
Yeah.
But all the HF guys are CW guys, it seems.
Yes.
You know, that's I've seen a lot of that. You know, not all of them are, I'm sure, but there's a lot of CW.
A lot of ICOM. So what's really crazy is always really crazy to me is that the ICOM impact in Japan is very big. Like there is most everybody on UHF is on ICOM. A lot of D-Star, which out here, D-Star is one of the least popular digital modes.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And then you flip it around on HF. See, I don't know what the HF situation is there, but out here, like Yaesu HF, particularly like the last couple of years, has been really, really popular. Really popular. So it's such a cool market. Like I just want to experience it. I want to marinate myself in it.
Right.
Look at that. Look at just so cool.
And look,
Isn't
there's
that cool?
What kind of weird radios do they? You know, that's.
Well, look at that weird speaker thing that's right in the middle.
This
with the
thing?
strap. Yeah, like what is that? We don't have that.
Well,
Get
it's
an ICOM branded.
It's from Alinco too,
speaker.
right?
Of
Big
course
surprise! It's from Alinco.
Yeah. Of course.
But remember, we were in Orlando, and we were hanging out at the compound. Right, we were all sitting around after the show one night, and you were showing me your earbud for your D75, right? And it was like you could only get this in Japan.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That Bluetooth earbud is only available in Japan for the D75. So it's like, what are they doing? Like, so note that corner aisle is all speakers. Like, look up, like that lady. Like, scroll up above the black one. See the lady. It's like a tan speaker that's just above the leg speaker that you were looking at earlier.
Oh, up here
right in the middle. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look. Like,
trying to get in
there.
Do
they go to sleep listening to radio? Like what? Like,
yeah. What is that?
What is it? What are we doing?
Yeah,
I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, what is that? I mean, this thing looks like. I mean, is this a camera too?
That's a face hugger. That's what puts the alien in your belly.
I can't. I mean, there's going to be probably some really, really cool Alinco stuff that I won't be able to use that I'll buy anyhow, right? Just because.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I love Alinco.
It's so cool.
Weird.
I know.
Yeah, weird. Give me more weird. I want. Weird.
I want the weird radios.
Yeah. Give me all the weird radios. That's all the time.
Yeah. So I'm excited.
Oh, there's Jason. We found Jason. Is Jason in Japan?
Where? Oh.
Where in the world is Jason? Radio 2.0.
New radios from the Tokyo Ham Fair. You know what else? Like some of the tools, right here. This is Anaheim. Yeah,
that's Anaheim. Yep.
This was the first. I think it was Anaheim, Josh. The first time I ever saw you on YouTube. I think I've told you this before. It was like a party at the HRO.
It was a wedding. Was it a
wedding? No, I don't remember it being a wedding.
Oh, that's even further back. That's the Ham Jam.
That's what it was. It was the Ham Jam.
With Clint. Clint was in the front with the satellite antenna.
That's the first time I ever saw that. Yeah, that's the first time I ever saw that. And
really? Wow.
Yeah, and Gordo was there signing autographs.
Yeah, Gordo was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before Gordo knew who I was, he literally filled out a thing. I was a general at the time. He gave me a congratulations on getting your technician.
That's the first video I watched of yours.
I'll take it.
Yep, dude, that's when I first watched.
Dude, it was packed shoulder to shoulder like there were so many people that were working on that day that I know them by their face, and they're not there anymore. And we were shoulder to shoulder. We were crammed in there. It was so cool. So much fun.
It looked like, it was a great video, right? It looked like everyone was having a blast.
That's well pre-COVID. Well pre-COVID. Yeah.
Long before. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Good stuff. Up. Looky there.
I do want to go to Japan for Ham Fair. My wife is fully on board, but she's like, why does it have to be in June? And I was like, you know what?
It's in August.
Or that's even worse.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
even worse in Japan.
Exactly.
It's very humid at that time. And it's like, yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It's the week after Huntsville.
Yeah, that's right. So that's the thing. It's like, if you want to go, it's kind of wild. If you want to go to like Friedrichshafen in Germany, then you don't go to Hamvention. And if you want to go to Japan, then you don't go to Huntsville. Like that's literally the weekends that they line up on.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild that way.
Yeah. But I'm going to go for 3 weeks.
Oh, dang. In Japan?
Yeah.
During you're going to go to Ham Fair?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that next year?
This year.
Oh, this year. Oh,
August this year.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, you are going to, like, I don't know what they're going to react to how tall you are.
Oh, I know. It's like Mr. Baseball. That's what I keep saying. Anybody that saw Mr. Baseball, right? The Tom Selleck movie where he goes to Japan.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, do me a favor. Have you bought Meta glasses yet?
No. Are they?
You should probably buy Meta glasses.
Do you think
just not for like any AI purposes?
Yeah.
But just so you can just record while you're walking around. I just want like the Rob on the street recording.
You know what I'll have to do? I mean,
you're like peak elevation above the like average noise floor of the regular populace.
Now the Meta glasses are kind of polarizing, right? I don't know how they are in Japan.
No, I have transitions. So I bought the Meta glasses that are transition lenses. They're safety lenses, so you can like go shooting with them or whatever. They're clear, and then they transition to shade. And so I just wear them all the time. They're great.
No, right. There's a lot of people that polarizing from a.
Polarizing.
Yes,
in the sense that
not polarized.
Like, don't record me.
Right.
Oh no, you're right. So Japan has a really difficult culture.
Right. They don't. You don't take people's pictures, right? Their privacy.
You know what's crazy
is...
about that though? What's really crazy to me about that is like when we were live streaming with Ray at Ham Fair, he's just swinging the camera like, yeah, we got all these people over here, and then nobody complained because it's Ray Novak.
Right.
So I think it's almost like just pure confidence. Like, I'm just recording it. I'm just doing it. I'm doing it. And then it's fine. It's fine. I think it's almost like it's bravado / persona. Like you just have to omit. You just have to give it off.
Now I'm sure the Meta glasses are far superior, but I have Google Glass. I've got the original Google Glass, if you remember those.
The original Google Glass?
Yeah.
Like the little side thing with
with the little prisma, a little prism.
Yeah.
A little prism on the thing. So people might not know what that is. They might think I'm a cyborg or something if they.
I'm trying to watch pornography while I walk. Dude, yeah, Google Glass was a whole thing. We call it so in my house, we call it Goo Glass.
Goo Glass.
My wife and I just joke. We still joke about Google Glass in that it wasn't like it was a cool idea, but it was like too early for the time.
Yeah.
Because
wait a second.
Around with my
Wait a second. That video that we talked about where you went to the HRO, you had on
Meta glasses. Yeah.
They weren't Meta glasses though, were they? They were what was before Meta glasses?
Spectacles by Snapchat.
They were maybe they were, right? So it was, I know it was after Google Glass, but it was before Meta glasses, right? Whatever was in between there. That's what you had on.
Spectacles.
Yeah.
Yep. I still shot a lot of regular film too, or regular video.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had spectacles. They were called spectacles. I had to go to a vending machine to buy them and all that stuff from Snapchat. Yeah, and I shot a lot of video that.
Uh-oh. Did I lose you? Oh, there you are. You froze for a sec. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think people don't understand that when you are in public, you have no freedom of privacy.
That's right.
Like, I don't think people understand that. Like, you can't trespass eyeballs.
Right.
Like, just think about that for a second, what I'm saying. You can't trespass eyeballs. So I can look wherever I want, and if I'm in public and I'm looking at you, I can remember in my brain what you look like. And just because I took a video of it, it doesn't take away from the fact that, like, yes,
Yeah,
you're in public.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you're in public.
Right.
And so if I'm in HRO and I'm recording and they say, hey, stop recording, okay, fair. Yeah, they don't want me to record. They can trespass me out of here.
Right.
So I will stop recording. But they say it's okay, so I'm going to keep recording.
Yeah,
right? That's the whole. That's a whole.
Well, and, you know, if somebody isn't just a complete jackwagon about it and they ask you nicely, hey, I would prefer if you don't record me, I'm going to defer to that, right? I'm not going to, right? I'm not there just to, you know,
so
ruffle
have you seen
feathers.
The First Amendment? Have you seen the First Amendment?
Oh, the auditors.
Videos?
I love watching those. I love watching them.
I do too. I'm not going to be that guy at all. But I ran into one of them at the Trader Joe's
No
in
way.
SoCal. Yeah. I walked into a couple of them and I was like, dude, this is awesome. And I'm like, your First Amendment auditors. And they wouldn't answer me. They were just stone-faced. They wanted me to react to them. I'm like, these guys are doing it for clout. This is awesome. These are clout goblins. It's great.
That's awesome.
Don't react to them. They want you to react. It was a lot of fun. It was so cool.
That is cool. Yeah, I would love to run across and just, I mean, I watch a ton of those videos, right? Because I just love how people just get so bent. Right? I mean, they just get so bent. They just lose
it's
it.
Like, you can't film me. You can't film me at the post office.
Right.
I'm just trying to drop off a letter. It's like, you spent more time being on camera, objecting to being on camera, than just getting on your car and getting out of there.
Right.
Just leave.
Right. You just made yourself like the focus of my video. Thank you.
Yeah, you did they don't get it. They don't get it. Like, we live in a world of NPCs, Rob. They're just non-player characters that you have to negotiate. Like, are they real humans? Like, I don't know. Right. I don't know at this point. It drives me crazy.
That's hilarious. Hilarious. All righty. Well, what are we doing here? It's almost midnight. How are we doing in the chat?
My time. 10 o'clock my time.
It's still early. We've done some 2:30s. We've got silly before. Not saying I'm up for that tonight, but just saying. We've got silly before. Usually we're in the middle of a project though. Right? There's something going on. But yeah, I usually hang out as long as the chat's hanging out, and we still have 45, 46 people out there. So good on you guys. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, Dave, he's still hanging in there.
What's
Dave,
up, man? We'll see you next week.
Yeah, Dave, you're gonna have to go back and watch the some early parts of the stream. We get into some fun stuff. No radio tonight.
No radio whatsoever.
No radio. Oh, you know what? I feel like I should do one little radio thing here because I keep forgetting to share this. Let me share this real quick. I had a guy send me something that's really pretty cool. And he's got a YouTube channel called HamRX. Let me see if I can get it in here. There we go. This is for a elk antenna. He designed this, and it's designed to go on a tripod, right? It's got, and you should go watch his video so he can tell you all about it. He does a great job explaining it, showing the process of building it. His name's Guy, and his, I want to make sure I get his call right. Kilo 1 Sierra Uniform Foxtrot. So K1 SUF. And I think he's going to try to start selling these. And he sent me one so I could, give it a try, give it a go. It's a beautiful print. He's done a great job with it. And it's designed that you take the handle off of the elk, you slide it, you slide it through. There's a couple holes here where you can screw it down, and you can put it on a tripod if you don't want to hold your antenna, if you're working satellites, or if you're just doing something where you need a little more gain. So check this out. Again, his YouTube channel is HamRX. So go check him out here. I think I've got, let me just pull it up so you guys can see. He's also, it also looks like he's in a killer band. Let's see here. Here we go.
Can you hear me right now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. So you put that on the back end of the elk. And so if you want to tilt that on the tripod, you're going to ballast it pretty hard with weight.
Yeah.
I would assume so, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It goes up the butt of it, right? And so you're going to
kind of in place of the handle, right? Kind of in place of the handle is the way to think about that.
Okay.
But he's got some videos in here.
It's not that heavy though.
No, it's not. It's less than 2 pounds. So, but these are some of his early prototypes. And then he kind of walks through the whole thing, right? So here you can kind of see where he's got it, right? He's got the 3D printed handle on it, and he's got it kind of up just a little bit further.
I see. Okay.
Right. So it's not right on the end.
It's not right on the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's probably good. He's got a little bit of counterweight. Yeah.
Yep. So, really well done, right? And he walks through his process here. It's pretty interesting. So you guys ought to check him out. I'm gonna play with it some, and I just haven't had a chance to spend any time with it yet. But I love to see when hams look for ways to solve problems, and they come up with good little products like this. So it's pretty cool. Good stuff. There, I got my radio stuff in for today. That's all I'm doing.
You got it.
That's all I'm doing.
So what comms are you bringing to Hamvention? I'll hit you with that hot topic.
Yeah, so I am I'm going to bring my ID50. I always bring my ID50.
Good. Last the whole weekend on one charge.
That's what it's all about. Pretty close.
Yeah.
So I'll be bringing that. Mm-hmm. That's really probably all I'm going to bring radio wise, except for Meshtastic and Mesh Core. And
so what kind of devices are you bringing for that?
The low mesh devices.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Again, so I don't have to charge them. I don't have to worry about charging them. I don't know if you've played with those new ones, the Pocket Ranger.
Well, so I was low mesh for a while before we all saw them. I got the solar low mesh, and that one will easily last all weekend. So I'm bringing that for sure. Dude. I want them to bring that back. I want them to bring
I know. Yeah, but
it's really
that
good.
Pocket Ranger, with the adjustments that he's made to Meshtastic, to the Bluetooth, and a few of the other tweaks that he's made, I'm getting 3+ weeks. 3+ weeks on a full charge on that device. That's
pretty
crazy.
insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now, have you done the pager? Have you dipped into the little pager thing?
I haven't. I've got this guy, right? And I never carry it. I never carry it. I always end up just leaving it right here on my desk. I mean, I really like that interface on it, right? I've got the other.
That's mesh core. This is a mesh core pager. But for the TDAC, the TDAC is mesh-tastic with the new UI, that whole thing.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. I guess we're kind of oh wait, I got it right here. Hold on. I'll grab it. So I built this one. This is my built one.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So this is okay, ready? Have you seen this, Rob? Here you go. Hold on. Wait for it. Come on.
I'm not. Oh yeah, that's what I just showed on this one. Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah.
So this has an 8,000 milliamp hour.
Nice.
I can run this for over a week and not have a problem.
Is that the rack one? Is that the rack case? Oh, you built it.
This is
did you design the case?
Deck. No, this is the Whisper.
Is that an Alley Cat?
Or Alley Cat.
Yeah, it's an Alley Cat.
Yeah, Alley Cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is Alley Cat case with the 5 amp hour battery, and I have the Smiley. Smiley antenna.
Yep, the 915 Smiley.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
Very, very good antenna.
Yep, I've got one around
and then
here too.
I soldered on the GPS dongle on that too.
Yep.
And yeah, it's been great. So
you know what I love about that case from Alley Cat? She's got the skinny, the medium, and the fat boy, right?
Yes.
So you can get the bigger battery in it.
Yeah, and I've done that. I have multiples of these, and I was just like, okay, I'll just fit whatever battery I want. And what's cool is you can get thinner on the base, or you can get thicker on the back. You can tune it to whatever you want.
She's a wizard. Great. She really is. She is a wizard. Yeah, I really like the. I guess it's not rack. It was Rockland. I really like the Rockland case too. Have you seen that one?
That's the one that has the Type N connector.
Yes.
Type N.
Yes. Dude, and it's like a brick. That thing is
there were so many memes that came out with Rockland. Oh, I just lost my video.
Yeah, you're back.
When we did the walk around and we found the Rockland and they had the huge Type N connector.
Yeah.
By the way, this is SMA.
Right.
A Type N connector would buffer this like big time, and they made the case around the Type N. And the joke, there was like a bunch of memes that came out after I did the live stream. Was like, apparently Type N is very big and mesh-tastic right now. It was just all these jokes where people were like, dude, that is ridiculous. Because it is, because there's no feed line. It's just Type N connector straight to a nubbin. It's just a nub.
But
that sticks out of the top.
The good side of that, and the thing I like about Type N, right, is it's got the water resistant properties, right? I mean, they've got a little seal in there, right? So, I mean, certainly for like an outdoor node, I think it's the way to go. On a handheld thing like that, it just looks like right? It's a chunk.
It looks like so many Instagram posts that I'm like, I'm off grid.
That's right.
Come find me on my off grid node.
Yeah.
It just gives vibes. I'm not against it. I love it. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I just saw it and I was like, dude, we're getting wild. We're getting full tactical right now.
So I'll have 2 of the low mesh pocket rangers. I'll have one running mesh-tastic, one running mesh core. Mm-hmm. And the mesh-tastic one will be the Hamvention firmware. And then I'll this is the new rack, the blue one.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you. I'm rocking that too. I got the blue one too. I saw your post. I was like, dude, we got it. We got it. So I'll have.
I'm calling it the Batman.
Yeah. So I have a whole little video that I've been putting together. I've been
nice.
Around. I've been doing some clandestine things with the blue card. So one of the advantages with the WizMesh Pocket there is it's more weather resistant than the T1000.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And my favorite, hold it up, Rob. Hold it up again. Okay, now show the back. So this is the big thing. Show
the little button.
The little button. See,
yeah.
That's the big
the DFU button, the reset DFU
button.
Yeah.
Yes. So everyone who has a T1000, it's great. We love them. T1000s are great. But this, you plug in the USB cable and you click that back button and it puts it in DFU mode.
Yeah.
So you can flash it immediately. You don't have to do some weird little toggle wire BS thing and just boop. It's all set.
A little bit more battery, right? I think this has a 1,000 milliamp hour where the T1000 has a 700 milliamp hour.
Yeah.
I mean, not that, it's not that much different.
It's also a little bit bigger.
It is a little bit bigger, right?
But at the same time, it's like, you can hold them up. Yeah.
Yeah. But, I like this one here. I like the slots just a little bit wider. So it's a little easier to get like some webbing through it or something.
Sure.
I mean,
it's also more weather resistant. Like you can get rained on with it and it's fine. There's all kinds of cool reasons for it.
But
it's all good stuff.
Yeah.
All good stuff.
I'm going to be running the standard firmware on this one.
You're crazy. You're going to run long fast? What are we doing out here?
Yeah.
Long fast?
I don't know if you saw my last video.
The Meshtastic boomers?
That's
Is that what we're doing out here?
That's it. Because, you always have a bunch of people that are on the wrong firmware, right? And so...
Constantly.
And then...
Because they don't know Meshtastic Dave.
Right.
He's in the chat right now.
That's right. And so, I did a video this week that talked about how you can use Secure Folder on your Samsung device, and you can actually have two versions of Meshtastic running with two independent Bluetooth connections to two different nodes. So you can actually get messages from both meshes at the same time without connecting back and forth between the devices.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
So that's, I think I'm just going to bring an HT because, we might do a POTA, but somebody will bring, right? I'm flying just like you're flying. So it's like
gotta fly,
trying to stay light, right? I'll bum somebody else's equipment.
I thought I was going to get free of the TSA, but like at this point I'm carrying an SDS 150 scanner. So I'm going to bring that with me. This is already crazy stupid to pull out. So I got that.
How much does that thing weigh?
About a pound. It's not that heavy.
Okay.
It costs more than it weighs. This is the dumbest.
Why are scanners so expensive?
Dude, I feel like I bought a Motorola when I bought this.
Yeah.
Do you know how much this thing costs? Do you know how much this thing costs?
It was probably $1,200.
Less than that. It's like $1,000 a scanner.
I believe it. Why are they so expensive? They all are.
So I think part of it is that they decode like multiple modes. Right. But then you have to like pay them to upgrade it to do DMR and NXDN. Like it'll do trunking, it'll do P25 right out of the box. But if you want to do DMR,
well, now you are buying a Motorola, right? You're paying for every single little
Yeah. But here's the thing. So I have a Uniden SDS 200 that's under my dash that I've been shelf that I've been running for years. I swear this software has gotten so much easier. So I bought this thing, I turned it on, and I plugged in where my location was. It synced up my GPS, and it just got everything. I started getting signals. I was scanning everything. I did buy an upgraded antenna from HRO, so thank you for that. But then I plugged it into my computer, and I downloaded the new frequency database, and then that was it. That's all I had to do. And so as I've been driving up and down, I live in South LA County, and I'm driving into like Orange County to work and all that. It switches because it has GPS built in. And so it's just been switching.
Nice.
So I'm taking this to Huntsville next week because that's where I got some work to do.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm going to go to Dayton with this, and I'm going to see how it does. But so far it's been killer. Like this.
So are you jumping to Dayton straight from Huntsville, or are you running back and forth?
No, so I'm going on Monday. I'm flying out to Huntsville because I have work. So I'm going to be out there for a couple of days, and then I'm catching a night flight from Huntsville to Atlanta. I'm going to Atlanta, and then from Atlanta, I'm landing in Dayton.
Oh,
from there, I'm gonna hop over. So I'll be there Thursday.
Okay.
I'm gonna land. I'm gonna go fall asleep, die in my bed. I'll be there full Thursday morning. So I will be in town for Thursday. But
yeah, I
so
get in Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to check that out. I want to check that out. That looks pretty cool.
I'm pretty impressed. Well, we'll see how it goes. The other thing though is the little pager. This is kind of cool. It works on both. It works on whether you're Meshtastic or
both at the same time,
or MeshCore. No, not at the same time. But,
okay.
Well, I haven't explored that. It might be able to do that, but I don't. So, like the advanced UI of Meshtastic.
Yeah,
the
MUI.
Advanced UI on Meshtastic. I like that better than their like the green scale one.
Yeah.
And they haven't upgraded this yet. Like the screen, it doesn't line up with the new UI.
Gotcha.
So this is the old Meshtastic, and I just put MeshCore on it. So this is doing MeshCore. So that's what I'll be doing among other things out on this year.
I'm gonna bring an Elecro M6 to set up at the camp. Right, so I'll be right. I'm camping with Jason. So
are you staying in the camper?
Yeah.
Wait, so you're staying in the camper? Are you really staying in the camper?
Yeah. Why?
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you staying in the camper? Who else is staying in the camper? Who else is staying in the camper?
So it's the same crew that we've had for the last couple of years. It's Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, myself, Jason, of course. Now we have Mike is not staying in the camper this time, which he usually does, right? But he's got
because he's
got his little jigger, his little camper, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one of the guys, yeah,
that makes sense this year.
So
you know why? You know why?
I know exactly why.
You know why? Okay.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is gonna get really interesting. Tell me more. I'd love to hear it.
Yeah. No, that all worked out, thankfully. So
okay.
Yeah.
That all worked out.
Yeah.
Oh, kids watching us right now. Whew, buddy. Rob's gotta take a drink.
Exactly.
Me too. I also will share in the
Hey, did you see whenever I was going through at the very start of the show that D-Star class that ICOM's doing?
Yes. 3 hours.
3 hours. What are they going to do for 3 hours?
Boomers. Boomers? Have you heard of boomers?
I guess.
So the concept of like just switching between like I'm calling so one of the big things with D-Star is to know what you're transmitting on. We're all on the same frequency, but you could be on the reflector of that repeater,
Yeah.
or you could be on the local node, or you could just be like CQ calling. There's multiple modes. I hate to say the word mode because that's probably not the right term.
Yeah.
Because, you know, everybody comes up with their own goddamn terms. But the point is that, like, when you think of D-Star, think of, I get the repeater lined up, and then I can do a myriad of different connections at that point. So I can connect via a reflector. A reflector is basically a talk group in the common parlance. So I can type in like, oh, the HRCC reflector. Boop, boop, boop. We have a reflector. I now connect to it. And I PTT it, and then I'm now connected. And I can talk on that reflector, but other people who just had it local comms or CQ, they could supersede some of those conversations. There's a bit of like who holds.
So there's a
power
pecking
at that
order
point.
there. Yeah.
There can be. And so you could spend it, like, I just did it in, I don't know, 2 minutes. I guess we could do it in 2 hours. I don't know.
I know. It's just 3 hours.
Demonstrate it. I
Yeah.
guess demonstrating it would be a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I've not been a big digital voice fan of any flavor.
Me neither.
You know, I just haven't.
Me neither. Oh, dude, I gotta tell you though. NXDN.
What you got?
NXDN
Yeah.
is awesome. Is really good.
Yeah. I've not played with it at all.
Yeah. And it is like I don't know how it can win, but it is an upstart mode that is the best audio quality. NXDN is really good. Really good.
I'll have to check it out some more.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is I've become like a Allstar convert.
Yeah. No, yeah.
I
Good
mean,
stuff.
fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, especially when, you know, we had a thing where a bunch of us were traveling out to More Expo for this overlanding thing, and we're all coming from different directions.
Mhm.
You know, not within 2-meter range at all, right? Coming from different states, converging, right, in a central location, but everybody can chat, right? Everybody's, you know, everyone's got like an internet connection in their vehicle, and you got the little thing, and it just works, man. It works so great. It was fantastic.
Well, also it's not, it feels like it's less degraded. Like there's less degradation.
Oh, the audio quality is quite good.
Audio channel, it's really good. It's really good, even though it's over the internet. Like it's I don't know. Like I can understand why someone would be like, I don't really understand I don't really want a DMR hotspot, or I don't really want to do all that other stuff.
Sure.
But Allstar's great. Like Allstar is probably the spot that most people, if they're like looking at having a digital link to people talking. Mm-hmm. By the way, this is not like me. I just want to be honest. I'm not talking to you on Allstar. I'm on HF. I'm on HF AM radio. But at the same time, like if I'm going that route, like Allstar is fantastic.
Well, I mean, that use case of having it in your vehicle and being able to talk to anyone, that's a game changer, right? That is just phenomenal.
It sounds really good too. I think that's the biggest
it really
thing,
does.
It sounds like the human being you're talking to.
Yeah.
Which is what you
can actually,
I think is the best thing.
Yeah, you can actually hear a voice and pick out who it is by their voice.
Yeah.
Right, which you can't say for a lot of the other modes.
Well, yeah, not the digital modes, no. Yeah.
Right, the digital modes, yeah. So, yeah, I'll have to spend a little time with that other mode. I've not spent any time with it at all. I've never been a digital voice guy. it took me until I saw this use case that it made sense, right? Something clicked and said, okay, yeah, that's cool. I can do that.
Yeah, I like many people, I dipped into Freddie Mac's videos. I ended up talking to him on the phone, getting mine set up, and Freddie Mac's kind of the guy. I was like, hey, man, point me in the right direction.
You were smart.
Got other friends. Yeah, and just tell me what to do. And I got a good little hotspot, so I got a local node. And I got a great little node that I don't talk on. So that's a problem. Is like, what am I gonna? I just don't talk on the radio that much. I don't.
Yeah.
I want to go to a location. I want to activate. I want to do the thing. I want to get out of there. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I was stubborn, right? It's instead of calling Freddie like I should have.
Yeah.
I just decided I was going to figure it out myself, and I was going to do it on a live stream. Right.
Oh,
and
good.
that's
even better. That's right.
Remember when I said, we went to like 2:30 before? That was one of the streams until we got it going and figured out.
To Allstar? Oh,
yeah.
Man.
And it was just a bunch of my own stupid things, right?
Yeah.
I just did a bunch of dumb things, but calling Freddie is the smart move. Watching Freddie's videos is the smart move.
It is. One Allstar, go to Freddie. Ham Radio Crusade, dude. That's
Gray Man's got some good stuff out there as well. He's got some good Allstar stuff as well. That's the way I've been, Dave. I just was never interested in it until I saw it work in my truck. Then I'm like, yeah, Allstar's it.
That's kind of how it goes, though. I think
you got to have a use case.
For me, and then I want that too.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's so many times where I was exposed to something, whether it's HF, it's a lot of times HF. I'm like, oh wait, I could just have a super tiny HF antenna, or I can do just a 17-foot vertical. I can do all of that, and I just have a full antenna, and I'm talking to people on the air.
Yeah.
And until you see someone do it, like, you don't really know that it can happen. I guess.
That's true.
I don't know. Yeah, a lot of times.
Seeing's believing.
To it. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I think that's the way a lot of things are in radio. Right? You just have to, you either have to do it yourself and see it, or you have to see somebody else do it.
Yeah.
West Design. Yeah, sorry, I was just that's a new name. Welcome to the stream, and I agree. DMR sounds awful. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of DMR. I think probably one of the I think you have to listen to NXDN. NXDN is really good. Yaesu System Fusion sounds really good. I know that Amanda from Ham Nation hates P25, but I like P25. I think P25 sounds really good. D-Star, many people will tell you, it's the oldest digital voice mode. But I think it sounds better than DMR.
It does. There's no doubt.
Yeah. It's really wild to me that we took a trucker radio base and we're like, this is what we want to hitch our pony to.
Right. Yeah.
Like that was a dispatch radio. A DMR came from like commercial radio, running trucks or running whatever, close in communication. And they're like, you know what, ham radio, we got to put that on a mountaintop. That's what we got to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is roaming base. It is all about the codec, right? I mean, the codec that they use in Allstar, that's for that uses essentially a digital phone system, right, as the back end. Right.
Sure.
Asterisk, right. It's all about the codec.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. So I'll trust the chat in that sense, because I just trust my ears when it comes down to a lot of this stuff. Some are probably easier upgraded than others, because I guess if you buy a D-Star radio, it's going to sound the same from when you bought it, basically. I don't know how you would get an upgrade for that unless you sit down and do the firmware upgrade, that whole thing.
Right.
I don't know that the DMR radios are that easier to program in the sense of like a full firmware upgrade. Seems like you have to be fully committed to doing that.
Yeah.
And then you're already so deep down the ham radio rabbit hole that it's like, it wouldn't matter what
right.
voice baseline you like.
Right. You're already
That's
committed.
the one you like.
That's right.
You're committed. You're committed.
Yeah. Committed like the pig.
Yeah.
That's the that's the breakfast commitment metaphor, right? Are you going to be committed like the pig or committed like the chicken?
I guess if you're committed like the chicken. Well, so if you're talking about breakfast, the chicken has a longer life because they make the eggs, and the eggs are for breakfast. But the pig only has a short lifespan because they're right. Bacon.
The pig's all in, right? The pig's all in. Yeah. That's it. That's the ultimate commitment.
So we started out talking about UAPs and all that, and I think you and I are of a similar mindset. But I'm going to come back around to it.
Okay.
So when you hear stories like Roswell, New Mexico, right? Everybody's heard about that. Like, what do you think about that? Like, do you think that's real? Do you think it was
it's not real.
No.
I mean,
me too.
I part of me would love for it to be real, right? But it can't be real.
Oh yeah, the whimsy,
right.
whimsy of like a foreign alien species coming here. Like I think if any, it always cracks me up when I think about like any country invading America. Just cracks me up.
Right.
The concept of that is just cracks me up. It's even California. I don't think for a moment anybody understands in our world that we live in what the United States is.
Right.
Even to the most liberal places, they got guns. We'll all be shooting people. We'll all be going nuts. And that always cracks me up so crazy. It's like, well, if aliens came and they tried to take over and they landed in California, what would happen? Dude, I'd have some of the hardcore gangbangers fighting aliens.
Exactly.
Like, it always cracks me up. But then, like, the most podunk area of all of America. By the way, this is no slight on New Mexico. I love New Mexico. I've been in New Mexico many times. But if we're talking about Roswell, it's pretty podunk, just to be honest.
Absolutely.
And the fact that was the center of all alien conspiracies
right.
is that aliens just crash landed, and then they got them.
Right. Yeah. So
and then that was the big cover up.
Where were they on their way to? Because they weren't going to Roswell, right? And if they crashed,
why would they were they trying to like gravitational loop around our Earth and they just crash landed?
They were trying to slingshot. They were slingshotting and
they just screwed up to the greatest extent possible and landed in New Mexico, which is not even equatorial in the sense of Earth, right? It's too far north for that.
Yeah.
Do you ever like? Oh God, I hate to say this, but did you grow up listening to Art Bell? Did you listen to Art Bell?
Yeah,
you did, right?
Oh yeah.
And do you ever like listen to Art Bell and you're like, these are some of the stupidest people, like of all time. Like I just. It's sometimes it's the lack of like trying to find the answer and just wanting to believe the convenient.
Yep.
It feels good.
That's
answer.
That's it. It's
Right?
like,
Am I
it's
wrong?
like no, you're absolutely right. It's like you gotta have an end to the story, right? It's like it's gotta somehow come full circle for some people, right? It just,
For some people. Oh, I
Yeah.
love that. Okay, I love you said that. See, I'm a big advocate of I don't know. I don't know what happens at a certain point. Like
Yeah.
science tells us that at a certain point, we don't know. We don't know what happens. And the absence of knowing or believing that we know, I just live with I don't know. And that's it. And
Yeah.
that's all there is to it.
Well,
And
I think
no.
it's dangerous, first of all, if you think that you got it all figured out, right? I mean, I got bad news for you, right? Because you
Yeah,
don't.
but there's so many people who tell you that every day.
Oh,
like,
I know.
Oh yeah,
I
I got
know.
it all figured out. I got it all figured out. This is what you do.
Yeah.
But I mean but then this goes back to the people that live in Roswell, New Mexico, and they're selling them on supplements and everything else. Like
Right.
it's just we don't know what happens at a certain point. Science cannot tell you what happens at that point, and then you just stop at I don't know. You don't have to go any further.
Right.
You just stop. And
It's
say, I don't
okay
know.
to not
You
know.
just stop.
Yeah.
You just stop. You just stop.
Yeah. I mean, to me, that's like a certain level of maturity to be able to say, I don't know, and stop
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
It's
Yeah.
the insertion of knowing that always cracks me up. It's like, but are you sure? Like, and why? Tell me
Right.
more. Tell me more.
yeah. Yeah. Well, that's,
like
it always bothers, very kind of along the same vein, right? And I think about some things at work sometimes when people put stuff in on PowerPoints, right?
Mhm.
The best, the best architecture, or the leading architect, or, just come on, right? You can be a good architect. You don't have to convince somebody you are the best architect.
Oh, it's the hat on a hat mentality, right?
Exactly.
It's like you're already a fantastic architect, but you are the leading architect.
That's right.
It's like, well, what is the yardstick that we reviewed?
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
how do you validate that? How do you verify that? How do you prove that?
He built the most bridges and none of them fell down. It's an architect is a different concept. I was, yeah.
But that's when you start to slide into that used car salesman, right? It's always, that feels like marketing. It feels like sales, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, we can just have objective facts.
Exactly.
Like, let's just dabble in objective facts. And what does that look like? Like, just if you have an extraordinary claim, give me your extraordinary evidence, and
Yeah.
I'm great. Like,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
slide it on under the door,
Yep.
and I'll read it, and I'll walk them in and being like, oh, we can reproduce this, and amazing. We can have a whole discussion on how sufficient this is to answer so many questions. But yeah, we seem to be dipping in a whole other area here.
We are. We're going. We're going into some
yeah.
interesting spaces.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to go in that area. But okay.
We can maybe save that for beers on Saturday or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
So, I am always like blown away by your ability to
My ability. Okay.
go deep on like the Hope Hotel nights, right? You are, dude, I don't know how you do it. You are able to go
like
deep into the night. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to try to pick one night, and I'm going to try to hang and see if I can hang for a while.
are you okay telling me how old you are? Is that okay? Like, would you tell me?
Take a guess.
50.
See, I'm older than that. See, that was
Okay.
that was a that was crafty though. That was well played.
Yeah.
That was well played.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. 54? 54.
A little bit older than that. 56.
Okay. Okay. So I am 10 years younger than you. I hit 44 this year.
Okay.
Also, I think I'm very much on the spectrum. So let's just be really clear about that.
The other thing that I always talk myself into,
yeah,
right, is you've got the time zone benefit.
That only lasts for a little while though.
I believe that. I believe that.
Yeah. Yeah. So okay, so I have not been formally diagnosed as being ADHD or autistic. I'm cracking this whole secret sauce on your show, but both of my kids have. Both of my kids are ADHD, and my youngest has autism. Very high functioning. He's a genius, actually. He's mathematically insane. So by science, he could not have got it. Not from his parents.
Right.
So I just look at like generally I look at social like situations as like, oh, this is an intense situation of fun, and I just go full energy into a lot.
No, it's impressive. It really is. Yeah. I mean, I'm always
it's not like a power or anything, because believe me, it crashes on the back end. But I just have really strong willpower, so I'll stay up too late because of whatever, and then crash, and then I'll wake up because I have to.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, I remember 2 years ago. So it's back when, before I was staying, at the campground, and I was staying in Kyle's Airbnb.
Yes.
And you were across the hall from me. And we all went to the Hope Hotel. What is that, Saturday night? Is it Saturday night? Yeah, Saturday night.
Yeah.
And at one point,
Saturday. This is after Troll Pup?
Yeah, I think it was after.
Probably Friday.
It was Friday. It was Friday. I think it was Friday. Yeah. At one point, Kyle and I are like, we're toast. We're both done. But I mean, you're still going. You're going strong. You know.
This is that night.
This is that
night.
Where
I disappeared.
That night.
So do you know why I disappeared, though? Do you know?
No, I don't know. I just figured you were having a great time.
Oh God. How many? This is like 2 years ago, I bet.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
So this is when I got cornered by, what's his name? He's the ARRL section manager in Southern California.
I think I heard about this.
He cornered me and was like, we need to talk. And he took me over to this area that was away from everyone. It's
in the pizza room or something.
His name, no, not even the pizza room, like in the lobby. Where there's nobody there. His name's Dick. His first name's Dick. Somebody in the chat's going to know what I'm talking about. I literally campaigned against this guy and he won by like 5 votes. And it's like, bro, what am I supposed to do? Like, what am I, unless I'm competing against these people directly at this point? It's crazy. But I just like, I got so frustrated by this guy because he came from I can just say this now because I've now left Northrop Grumman, but he retired from Northrop Grumman and he would do Dick Norton. I just got it. Dick Norton. He would go to Visalia. Visalia is the north. It's basically California's Ham Fest as far as the ARRL is concerned. And he would go to these hamfests and he would just make a slideshow just complaining. All he did, he was posting slide after slide after slide. Just and there we go.
There you go. Back. You're back.
And he pulled me aside and he was like, tell me your feedback on the slides. And I looked at him, I said, Dick, you come from the same company I did at the time. One of the first things about when you're dealing in a project or whatever is you don't walk into your manager's office, pull the pin on a grenade, and throw it in. You never do that to your boss. No one does that.
Right.
You gotta have a solution. And the problem is all he had was complaints.
Just gripes.
Everything sucks. Everything will always suck. We're never going to get any better. And it's like, bro, improve the narrative. Like, you need to have a solution for this. You need to talk more about what could be good. How do we improve upon things? Whatever. So I think that's the same year. I think that is the same
year. I think
year.
it is. I think it is.
I feel it feels like over an hour I was talking to him in a dark, secluded place where no one was. And Kyle came, Josh, are you here? And pulled the curtain back. Josh, are you here? And I was like, please, Kyle, save me. Like it was such a I just okay, Rob, you may not, I don't know. I'm going to dial into a deep cut. In 2019, that was the first time I went to Hamvention. I went there and the only people that I really knew was like Ham Radio Concepts and Jason was there, but I didn't know him very well. And then no one knew who I was. Like no one that was there. I was just pointing the camera around. Nobody knew what I was doing. The deeper I get into like the corporate aspect of ham radio, I'm like, oh, I just want to go back. I just want to go back to 2019 when I was just geeking out about radios.
Right.
And I just want to feel that joy of I found a new radio and I want to talk about it.
And you don't want to have the meetings or the dinners and
there's just so many people involved in everything. It's like, just show me your cool stuff and let's talk about it. I just want to share how cool the radios are.
Yep.
And so much. Oh, it's like that was a hot pause. That was a hot pause. We just get wrapped up in like the drama. There's drama right now in the chat. Like there's drama right now in the chat. People know what I'm talking about. There's drama. There's drama right now. Like it is happening right now. Rob knows what I'm talking about. There's drama right now. You can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. And I just want to go back to just talking about them sweet radios. That's what I want. Like it drives me nuts, man. It drives me nuts.
Well, we're gonna have fun next week. I am sure of it. We always have a blast. It's gonna be a great time. I can't wait. Can't wait to see everybody. It's gonna be a good time.
You are a bright, tall, shining light that I look forward to every time I see you, Rob. You are always so positive. You're always
we just sit and chat. We just BS and have fun.
I think you just don't get wrapped up in any of this stuff.
Oh, I hate it all. I hate it.
I love that. I love that about you. You're just like, hey, I'm Rob. I like to do what I like to do, and then that's it. That's what I do.
Yeah.
And there's more. There's no more authenticity than just like somebody who likes what they do and they do it, and then that's it. Like, I love it. Love it.
Good stuff.
Maybe Rob is the alien after all from the chat. Maybe
I see that,
maybe
Eric.
He's doing this to throw everybody off.
Maybe
this is all just a big ploy.
That's it. The day the earth stood still.
Hardcore sci-fi, Rob. Do you ever read any hardcore sci-fi? Are you a big reader?
You know what? I used to read a lot, and I just don't have as much time. Well, I don't make time for that like I used to. Like, man, I tell you, I used to be a huge like Pierce Anthony fan. I used to read everything by Pierce Anthony. He had several series, which I loved reading those. I mean, I've read all the things that sci-fi people should read. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It is something I miss, but you know what? I get bored reading anymore. It's tough. I don't know. Do you read a lot?
Yeah. So, I do a lot of audiobooks because I
do a lot of audiobooks. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I'm an Asimov guy. I love Asimov. It's not Asimov. It's Arthur C. Clarke. Rendezvous with Rama. Fantastic hard sci-fi.
Nice.
I just finished Morningstar from the Red Rising series. So if you like a good sci-fi with good character development, look at the Red Rising series.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Really good. That's kind of my thing is like if you give me enough time behind the wheel, I will read a ton of books. Like,
are you a Libby guy?
No, I do Audible generally.
Okay.
So I got through the Bobaverse. Have you heard of the Bobaverse?
Yep.
Bobaverse is very good. Bobaverse. Yeah, I'm on book 5 of the Bobaverse. I am on book 26 of the, oh God, what am I thinking of? 40K. I'm losing. Oh no. The Warhammer 40K.
Oh, I've heard you talk about this actually. I've not read any of it, but I think I've heard you.
Horus Heresy, the Horus Heresy. I'm 26 books deep on the Horus Heresy right now.
Wow. That's amazing. Holy smokes.
And that's just driving. I'm just driving.
How many hours a day are you in the car?
At least 1.5 to 2.
Mm-hmm.
on a work day. Otherwise I'm on a train, and on a train's great because I can do a little work, before I get to work proper. That's actually the best days when I get on the train because, love being on a good train.
Well, I used to have 2 hours in the car every day before
2 hours. Yeah, total.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Before the pandemic. And, then everybody started working from home, and, there went all my Libby time. So I use the Libby app, which, ties into your library card.
Yeah.
Right. And so you get, it's amazing how many books are available through that at no cost if you have a library card.
I do. I should look into that.
Yeah.
I guess what's the thing with Audible is like once you start paying them month to month, you're like compelled to keep audiobooking.
Do they do like a credit thing?
They do. You can hold like 12 credits before you start like timing out credits, which also seems crazy to me. It's like, why time out my credits? I'm paying you.
Right.
Like, why are we doing this? Like, just if I have 16 credits, who cares?
Right.
But at the same time, why are we doing credits? Like, what? Why don't just charge me when I use it? Like, why are we doing this? Like, I don't know. But at the same time, here we are. I'm constantly reading books or, audiobooks.
Yeah. You should definitely look into Libby. Like I said, it's free once you connect your library card to it. And, even I'm out here in the sticks and we've got this little itty bitty library, but just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of books that, and it can be a little frustrating though. Right. Mm-hmm. So like, depending on the size of your library, you wouldn't have this problem. So like in my small library, there might be 2 copies of a book, And if they're both checked
Oh.
out, you've got to wait until somebody returns it, right? So you have like
Oh,
5 days to listen to the book, and then you have to check it out again. So that's the one little bit of a frustrating
Yeah, I'll just
part
pay
of it.
the dollars. I'll pay the folding
Right.
dollars to just give me the book.
Yeah.
So have you done Dune yet? What are your thoughts
Yeah.
on
Oh, yeah.
Dune?
I did Dune years ago. Yeah.
Fan or?
Oh, yeah. Dune's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, I love the movies, It's,
Well, so that's where I was going. I was
Mhm.
trying to get you. I'm trying to rope you in here. Do you like the David Lynch Dune or the new Dune?
I like the new Dune.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
It's just grittier, feels grittier, right? It just,
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of a funny term to use, right?
No,
For
but it's
Dune.
literally it's conveyed in the video, like the movie, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
watching it.
It just feels
I like-
grittier.
I like the David Lynch for the weird supernatural BS. Like it's so weird.
It is
Everything's
weird. It is weird.
The little heart chest pulled.
Right.
He's got a Capri Sun for people that are. It's just so weird. And then like the navigators, they come in with a like fish tank, and they got the guys like
Yeah.
spice
I mean, some of that
must
stuff just gets
It's like,
a little weird. Yeah.
It's yes, but
Over
I
the
love
top
it.
weird.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So weird, and it's like, so I guess that's one of the best things about the new Dune to me is that there's this like, is it real or is it just like their religious doctrine that they're
Right.
pushing on people?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like is he actually a real Messiah? Does he have powers, or is it
Right.
just
Or is
all
this just a cult?
Benny Gesserit cult BS
Right.
that they cooked up? I
Yeah.
like that about it. I think
Yeah.
that's really good.
Well, and that feels, I don't know. I hate to say it feels real, right? Because none of it feels real.
Oh yeah, it feels more
but
real. Yeah,
it feels more real than,
yeah, for sure. The company that I'm now working with, they bought out a theater for us to go watch.
oh, nice.
What was it? Project Hail Mary. Did you read
Okay.
the book? Project
I
Hail
did
Mary?
not read the book. No.
Book is very different from the movie. Very different from the movie. There's so many
Is that a
areas
good
where I'm
thing,
like, oh my
or
God. No, I mean like
just different?
so I think there's only one example I can think of in my head where the movie was better than the book. Do you have a better example than I'll give you my example. Godfather is a better movie than a book.
Yeah.
Like the
yeah.
book The Godfather it's talking about Michael Corleone's penis through a lot.
Yeah, it's hard to read. It's hard
not
to
a
read.
good book.
Yeah.
It's not a good book, but the movie's fantastic.
Right.
Is there a better example of a better movie adaptation than The Godfather? Like, I don't know.
I don't know that there is. I mean, right. Because it's such an amazing movie too. Right.
Yeah. The movie.
I mean, to be able to have the vision, right.
Oh,
to be able to get
so
through all of the crap that's in the book to come up with the movie vision is just amazing.
Yeah. It's such a good movie. It's such an impactful scene setting, story building movie. And then you're like, the book's crazy. So there are very few cinematic adaptations of books where I'm like, oh yes, this captured like the story and the message. I think that Project Hail Mary does capture the message and the story, but it leaves out a lot. Like there's so much that's left on the floor because just the complexity of how long the book is, right? The movie is better, says Wild Radio Root. You're crazy. The book is so much better. That's crazy. Like, who's the main character in the movie? Ryan something. Ryan.
I haven't seen it yet.
He can't wear glasses. The man doesn't know how glasses work. Wherever you, every scene, the glasses are over on here and they're down here. Like he doesn't. Ryan Gosling.
Okay.
Like he just, it's always just a mess constantly.
Is that? I mean, is that just a bad director, though, or?
No, I think that actually I think that it is the best adaptation for the largest amount of people that they could do for that book. I think that like a lot of times hard sci-fi is for hard sci-fi fans.
Yeah, yeah.
You're just not gonna adapt it to
the
common person.
There's I also like some fantasy stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
And one of the books that I read, and I don't even know how I came across this at the time, but it just seemed like the craziest thing. And this goes back to probably like 2012 or so. Was Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
My wife read that book.
That book was fantastic.
She loved it.
She was fantastic.
I didn't read it, but she loved it.
The book was really well done. I mean, it was like plausible, right? It was so well done, it felt plausible.
That's cool.
But
I love that.
But the movie just wasn't. The movie just didn't capture it.
I think we all visualize better in our mind's eye of a narrative tale than like anyone can adapt it to the screen, except when someone brings like an exceptionally crazy vision. I think that you have to have somebody that is truly crazy to just do something that no one has ever seen before. So that's part of the reason why, going back to what I was saying about Dune, David Lynch is kind of crazy. Like if you watch Mulholland Drive,
he is way crazy.
A myriad, like he's a nutty guy. Rest his soul. He's dead now, but like there's you almost need someone that can take a well-hewn story. By the way, Herbert was a nut, like just straight up a nut. I don't want to get into the whole thing of Herbert, but you almost need a huge nut to counteract the huge nut that wrote the story and bring it together. And he was. David Lynch is great. I love David Lynch. He's one of my favorite directors.
Yeah, what was the TV series that he did? I loved
Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks. Loved Twin Peaks.
A huge nut.
Yeah.
Completely crazy.
So I mean, so many crazy, so many like just wackadoodle things in that,
Best hair in Hollywood.
But he was able, best hair in Hollywood. But he was able to pull it off, right? I don't know how he pulled it off. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
The 90s was a crazy time, man. Like you're talking like peak X-Files, to bring it back to UAPs.
Oh yeah.
Peak X-Files. Like I don't think everybody understands, if you're too young. In the 90s, we were enthralled by the mysteries of the planet. Like X-Files.
Dude, I still watch that like at least once a year. The X-Files?
Oh, yeah, dude.
I still watch it once a year, front to back.
There's so many great. Millennium. You had Unsolved Mysteries.
Oh, yeah.
You had Beyond Belief from frickin' Spock, right? Like, we grew up with this, like, just on TV. We'd wake up in the morning and we turn on the TV and we're like, do you remember the crystal skulls and how they gave you power? And you're like, what are you talking about? I'm 8.
Do you remember like In Search Of? Was that Spock?
No, In Search Of was Spock. No, that's right. Yeah, I was
In
wrong.
Search Of. I used to love that.
That's where I learned about the Mayan crystal skulls.
Was
Spock narrating about Mayan temples, and the crystal skulls gave you power. And I was
That's
like,
right.
yo, dog, I got to get one of those. And I'm 10
Right.
in Whittier, California, going like, oh, yeah, we all just have access to these. Where do I get one of these?
Right.
And we all grew up just like, oh, yeah, we all got to get a crystal skull. It will enlighten our third eye. And you're like, what are you talking about? What are we doing?
Yep. Yeah, Tales from the Crypt. That was in that same time period. Yep.
That's the coolest part about that is that like you go from like Dan Aykroyd crazy about like the occult. You remember Dan Aykroyd and like buy a Crystal Skull vodka. It will open your third eye.
I've got one of those down in my bar that I just
I do too. The
for
Crystal
that
Skull
reason,
vodka,
right?
Okay, you and I are. I bet we're of a very similar mind. I bought this vodka, and Dan Aykroyd told me this is the best vodka any human could buy, and I was like, I'm gonna go buy a bottle of Sky and a bottle of Smirnoff and a bottle of Grey Goose, and then I'm gonna do a blind taste test for all my friends, including the Crystal Skull. The Crystal Skull ranked the lowest of the tested.
It wasn't great.
Taste tested. Yeah.
It was
horrible.
not great.
But
dude, I bought the big one.
Fantastic bottle.
I
still have that bottle.
Yeah, I still have that too.
I don't have the Sky.
I'm gonna post that on Instagram. Yeah. I'm gonna post that on Instagram. We'll get the big skulls out.
But the best part about this is that like you go from the high occult, weird, believe in aliens, believe in ghosts and all that stuff. And then at the same time in the 90s, that's where we got introduced to Joe Bob Briggs and Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Yeah.
And just the complete pomposity of all of this. Like just lay it bare and just completely trash it.
Right.
I just
rip it.
I loved it. I loved it. And that was one of the great parts of growing up in the 90s, where it's just like nobody really knows what's going on.
Yeah.
We're all just hanging on for dear life.
Do you get Svengoolie? Do you know who that is? Uh-oh, you hung up on me. Do you get...
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. Do you get Svengoolie?
I heard you. I know the name, but that was like a phone call thing, right?
No, so this is actually a current show. So, right?
Oh, then no. I guess I don't.
So you've got the Mystery Science Theater 3000, right? Where those guys are
literally
just
every episode.
Right. Where they're just ripping every single, trashy movie ever made. Well, Svengoolie does essentially the same thing with the old horror flicks. And yeah. Now he doesn't do it like during the movie. I mean, he'll like in a commercial break, he'll like do a piece where he'll talk about something that just happened in the movie. But you would I think you would like that.
Okay. Are you subscribed to Red Letter Media on YouTube?
I'm not. No. What is that? I'm looking it up right now.
I am introducing you. If anything you say makes me think you are the man you are, if you are not subscribed to Red Letter Media, this is the best unspoken thing you've never seen in your life.
Oh, this looks awesome.
Red Letter Media is my favorite channel on YouTube. This looks awesome. The YouTuber's YouTube channel. Red Letter Media is the best movie channel of all time. I cannot tell you how much these people just hit me right in the heart. I just love every one of them. Rich Evans, just every one of them.
That's awesome.
Every one of them. Red Letter Media is the best YouTube channel on YouTube. The YouTube platform exists to perpetuate Red Letter Media, as far as I'm concerned.
So you shared that with me. I'll share Svengoolie with you. So
okay.
So
this is proper. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I like where you're going. Yeah.
And
this is kind of like Riff Tracks.
I don't know what that is.
Like Riff Tracks. So Riff Tracks is when Mystery Science Theater 3000 ended as a TV show. And what they started to do was make the commentary that you loved from Tom Servo and Crow and Mike, and then you could sync it up to your favorite movies.
Nice.
And so you could buy the riff tracks for any movie you're watching.
Gotcha. That's cool. Yeah, so this guy here, right? He's on MeTV. That's, you may be able to get that.
MeTV is. That's
I
crazy.
mean,
I don't even know what that is.
I mean, it's here in Texas. I'm assuming it's elsewhere, but maybe it's not. But they do, they do the B movies, the B horror movies every week. And, he's got a bunch of different characters, and they essentially just rip on these movies, right? And they're hilarious. I mean, they're just awesome.
I love it. I'm telling you. Red Letter Media has these guys tapped out. I don't even know.
Nice.
I'll check out Sven Gulli. Is he on YouTube? So this is also a thing, right? Like to me, I think you gotta be able to hack it on YouTube for some of these movie guys.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he's got to be.
I'm gonna check.
There it is. Best of the worst. There's Rich Evans. They're my boy. Also, Penguin Zero Z. Oh yeah, they gotta be. They are, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I'll go check them out on YouTube.
Yeah. Now I don't know if they do the full movies on here, right? I think they do like the intros and some of their bits, but
okay.
But yeah, I mean, I gotta believe, like MeTV is just a syndicated. I figure it's everywhere. It's probably everywhere. But whenever I was growing up, there was this guy who he did the weather, right? So this was in Pittsburgh area. He did the weather. He was Bill Cardone, Chili Billy, Bill Cardone, and he did the weather during the day. So like 6 o'clock news, he did the weather.
A weatherman by the day.
Exactly.
But by night.
But by night, he hosted the horror the horror films, right? So Chili Billy went from meaning one thing in the day to something else at night. So this guy was like
Billy by night.
Yeah, so this guy's like, he's my replacement for Chili Billy.
Oh, would he do the whole makeup and top hat thing? And all that? Like,
he would do similar type stuff. Yeah, all, big cape and, just over the top. Good stuff.
Do you have a favorite horror movie?
A favorite horror movie? You mean like a B movie or like a...
See, already with the that's how you know he's a good horror movie guy, because he was like, let's clarify.
Yeah.
Down a little bit. Okay, we'll go with B movie. Well, I guess what you qualify as B movies, your answer will I guess mark.
Yeah, I mean some of them are kind of like on the edge, right? Some of the best, they ride the fence, right? Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the original, rides the fence, right?
Yeah, that messed up a lot of kids. Like that movie messed people up in that generation. That was a hardcore movie.
That was one of my favorites growing up. I love that movie.
That's dark. That's a dark ass movie. Yeah.
So that's probably, I consider that probably a B movie, right? It's that's
the
tough.
original.
The original.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I guess. I mean,
so let's set that one aside, right?
Like, we are separated by time.
Yeah.
We're separated by time.
We'll set that one. We'll set that one aside. I'd say the George Romero Night of the Living Dead.
Can you I guess you can qualify that as a B movie because
it's so cheap. It was like, so cheaply done,
so cheaply made.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking to myself as I asked that question, I was thinking of Day of the Dead, the original,
Yeah.
because that's one of my favorite zombie movies. Like it's the mall zombies.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
like
Yeah.
the
Century 3 Mall.
completely, the
Yeah.
completely over the top commando guy that's just
Yep.
screaming at people. Like I love that so much.
Yeah.
What are you suckheads doing? Like just screaming at people. But Romero, the original, yeah, okay. So then, what's like an A movie best horror movie?
You know,
See, this is literally the after chat. Like this is literally the after chat we're doing right now.
We've switched.
we've switched.
We flipped.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
you
cool.
can cut me off at any time. You can cut me off at any time.
This is fine. I'm good. See, I kind of go for like, I'd rather watch something like The Shining over something like Saw, right?
But at the same time, I can see how like an answer of this like Saw series or like the first Saw is really good in a traditional horror sense.
Yep.
The Conjuring is like the first Conjuring is really good.
Yeah.
If like
I like the ones that have a little bit of a psychological or a religious tone to it. Those are right.
So,
The Omen,
like, Insidious. Insidious for me cracks me up because we watched that movie before we had kids. My wife and I watched that movie. We're sitting on the couch. I'm a huge horror movie fan. Love it. Like more zombies, psychological horror, ghosts. I don't care. I'm gonna watch all of it.
Yeah.
And we watched Insidious, the first one, and we finished up the movie. And my wife's like, "I have to go take a bath now," and she headed off to the bath, traipsed off. The water's running, all that stuff, and she gets in the bath, and I just go, Insidious. I just said the word of the movie, and she's like, "Don't do that. It's scary. It's scary. Don't do that. Don't say Insidious." And I'm like, "It's just the name of the movie." That is, I loved it. But like top tier, I think A tier horror movie is Scream.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie.
So that was the horror movie that rejuvenated horror, basically.
Yeah.
Like all horror came after that movie. Like it fundamentally changed what horror could be. Like up until that point, like the same year that came out, like I think Freddy was going to space.
Yeah.
Literally the same year that Scream came out. Was it Wes Craven?
Wes Craven.
Yeah. That is, to me, one of the most revolutionary horror movies that has existed in
I can't argue that at all.
Yeah.
That's a great call. Yeah.
I haven't put my kids onto that yet because I don't think they're ready for that. And then somebody said, "Where are you putting The Road?" The Road is dark as hell. It's so dark. It is so dark. That's getting. I think I actually had my kids watch 38 Days Later? What is it? The zombie movie? 13 Days Later? What am I thinking of?
Are you thinking of the no, it's 30 Days of Night or something like wait, what is that?
No. Oh, I've watched that too.
Yeah.
Or Night Watch. What am I thinking of? The British one where the zombies, he wakes up, it's
Oh, I thought you were thinking of the Alaskan one where they're right, it's
28 Days Later.
28
Days Later. I don't know where I came up with 38 Days Later. 28 Days Later. I think my kids watch that with me. So that's how responsible of a father I am. Like, well, hey kids, check out this horror. This is you gotta learn this stuff, kids.
Yeah, that's right.
Protect yourself in a zombie apocalypse.
Well, my mom was like huge into horror movies, right? So that's how we got. We were watching them way before we should have, right? Because that was like her favorite thing to watch.
So this is a really this is why we get together so well. Okay, so check this out. I'm the opposite. My dad was like a hardcore Catholic, and my mom saw like The Exorcist one time, and it freaked her out so bad that she wouldn't touch horror movies, and so it felt like a forbidden drug.
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah.
I gotta taste it. I gotta
Ugh.
taste the horror movies.
That one is
And so
terrifying.
I was driven. The Exorcist?
Oh, yeah. Right. That's that.
Oh, I was
that
not
little bit of
touched.
that religion thing, right?
No, but see, I have no no feel for that. And at the time, I was dating. I was very committed to a Mexican girl, and in California, very strong religious, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Very
sure.
strong
Sure.
religious. And
Yeah.
and
You're in Texas
The
as well.
Exorcist- Yeah, the Exorcist came out like it was the recreation of The Exorcist, and she's freaking out, and I'm sitting there going like, "This movie sucks." By the way, like I get it. The Exorcist is very atmospheric.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's so many parts of The Exorcist that are very atmospheric, but like if you have none of those ties, it doesn't pull you the same way. And she was
I can see that.
She was talking to her mom after it and all that stuff, and I'm like, dude, it's like we're fine, like everything's fine.
When did that come out?
In the 90s.
Oh, see, I thought
late 90s. The Exorcist, the remake of The Exorcist.
No, I'm
like
talking the original, right?
Oh, that was like when my mom was
Yeah, so that's the one I'm talking about, right? So that's in 73, right?
Yeah.
And that one is terrifying.
They remastered
yes.
it and re-released it in the late 90s.
Oh, maybe I didn't know that. I've got to look into that.
I saw it in the theaters. I saw it in the theaters with that girl.
Nice.
And she was like, it tore her up, and I'm like, are you haunted now, or like?
Well, but I think the difference is too. I saw it when I was 5 years old. Right.
Oh yeah. That'll mess you up when you're 5.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Okay. Actually, Dave in the chat said, "Lol, the Linda Blair version." Now, I will tell you one of the. This is also something that shaped. I think somewhat shaped my YouTube is the Blair Witch Project.
Oh, I loved that.
So
I absolutely loved that.
Did you get wrapped into the whole mystique of the websites and all
that? Oh,
that?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I mean, that was really, that was like the first movie that kind of did that I remember.
Yeah, me too. And it was like, oh, this is amazing. So like before you even watch the movie, you got dipped into all this little culture around the movie. And they shot it with like handy cams.
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, anybody can do this. Like we would just traipse around doing nonsense, and the ending sucked. Like
that was the worst part, right?
Nonsense.
Yeah,
the whole thing's nonsense. But the atmospheric nature of it, I'm like, God damn, anybody can do this. Like this is just awesome. This is awesome. Oh yeah, the Blair Witch Project was like, the whole build up to that, I was just in.
Me too. I loved the website, the whole, right, there was all this, I mean, there was IRC channels, right, dedicated to it. Yeah.
Oh.
It was all good stuff. Yeah, fully immersive. That's right, Dave. That's the way to think about it, right? It's it really did suck you in. Right? And that handy cam just enhanced it, right? It gave it that real feel.
What's crazy about the ending, it's my favorite part about the ending, is you have to know there's two people with cameras while you're watching the video. One has a camera that has a microphone on it, and the other one has a camera that's just rolling video. And there's a mic pack of the first camera that is not necessarily connected to it. And when they get to the house at the end, there's a whole scene where the camera without the mic is now disconnected from the mic, right? Or the mic is connected, but it's far away. And it's moving around, and the audio is so far away. It's so disconnected. And to me, that's like one of the best scenes in the movie. It's like there's like it's like you're underwater almost.
Mm.
You're listening to somebody traipsing around with their eyes, and the audio is like somebody. It's like Jess or the main character just screaming in the background, and you're hearing her like she's 1,000 miles away.
Right.
And you're just it's such
Yeah,
it's
that was
such
brilliant.
cool,
That really was
it's such a
brilliant.
cool filmmaking material. Like so good. So good. Cloverfield. Oh, Cloverfield. I do have a big when we were doing the podcast and we had we would do this vote on
Clover. Is that the one with the kids? Why? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you still hear me?
Okay. Yep. I gotcha.
Okay, I'm back. So yeah, Cloverfield started the Cloverfield like trilogy or series of videos, but Cloverfield is very handy-cam, like disaster.
That's the kids, right? Is that the kids?
It's like the New York kids. They're in New York, and the Statue of Liberty's head comes flying down. That whole thing. I wouldn't call it horror.
Yeah,
it's not true horror. Oh, The Thing. The Thing is probably the epitome of top tier horror from my point of view. John Carpenter's The Thing. That would be it. That would be the one. That was the one I was thinking about.
Super 8. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Super 8.
Super 8's not the same as Cloverfield. Because Cloverfield turned into like 10 Cloverfield Lane with John Goodman, which is a fantastic movie. Fantastic. Have you ever watched that?
I've not. No.
If you have not watched this movie,
I got to write that down.
Watch it. 10 Cloverfield Lane is one of John Goodman's best movies ever. Yeah. Yes. It's very good.
Cool.
It is. It shows his whole range of emotions, if I can put it that way. It is very good.
The Ring.
The
Ring was.
The Ringu. That was the so in Japan it was called Ringu or Ringu, and I think it got more popular in America when they adapted it. It was like the VHS tape that can kill you kind of thing.
Yeah.
When that movie came out, I was addicted to just finding the clips for that VHS tape.
Oh, okay.
Just to have it, to have like the where they put the ladder against the wall and the thumb that goes through the nail and it pierces I just wanted all of the clips. I don't know why I wanted it, but I just wanted that. The movie was fine. The probably the best part of that movie is right in the opening where the first girl dies and they rip open the closet and her whole she's totally
gosh, it's been
pale,
so long since I've even watched that.
Like her jaw is just distended and she's dead. That is it is such a good shot. It's such a 1 second shot, boom. It's so good. It's so good. I do like me some horror movies, Rob. I'll tell you, I like them a lot. I'll just oh buddy.
Yeah, the horror movies are fun. The old, how about the old Japanese movies? I'm sure you watched a ton of those.
Kurosawa, right? Are we talking Kurosawa?
Yeah.
Seven Samurai is
nice.
Literally what it's so crazy that you think of Seven's. Okay, so if you know Kurosawa and Seven Samurai, the Magnificent Seven literally is a byproduct of Kurosawa's movies.
Mm-hmm.
And you think of every spaghetti western
Oh
with
yeah.
Clint Eastwood. It is
Yep.
a byproduct of Kurosawa's
Oh yeah,
samurai
absolutely.
movies.
Yeah, and I
And,
love all
like,
those spaghetti westerns too. I love
do
those.
too.
Yeah.
The Good, the Bad, the Ugly is probably the epitome of all of them, which, okay, no surprise. But if you, all of that drama, a lot of people think it's like, oh, this is just the Italians ADRing in people speaking English, blah, blah,
Right.
blah. They were drawing from the Japanese movies
Oh yeah.
that was Kurosawa. Kurosawa is like so what was the movie with Bruce Willis where it was like two houses that he makes them fight against each other? That is a Kurosawa movie. Like, Kurosawa is one of the best directors in many, many decades that created tropes that we see today that like Pulp Fiction is based off of. Tarantino bases
Oh yeah.
many of
Yeah.
his ideas off of Kurosawa. It is crazy. And
Yeah.
you can go what, like Yojimbo from Kurosawa or Seven Samurai is literally the Magnificent Seven. It's literally a direct translation. But like it goes much deeper than that because it's like he had Dutch, like he was using Dutch angles at a very early time. I know I'm hitting you guys with a lot of like BS terms, but like a Dutch angle is like where you have it's like a flipped tight shot where it's like uncomfortable and it builds suspense, but also being very serene. I don't know how else to explain it other than that. Like there's just I don't know. Like I don't know, man. Like movies are great.
Yeah.
Go watch more movies. What are your thoughts? Japanese movies. Go ahead. Throw it back at you.
Well, I like I'm trying to remember some of the names of these. They all kind of run together for me. But what's the
Akira. Akira is a great anime, by the way.
Yeah, I mean that's
Before we
probably
get into anime,
one of the best anime movies, right? No, I'm trying to think of the movie house that, you know, has the like the kaleidoscope opening to all of their movies.
In Japan?
Yeah. They do a lot of the monster films.
Oh, while you think of that, I will throw a shout out to the movie. Like, if everybody saw Old Boy. Old Boy is a Korean movie. You should watch the original Korean Old Boy and not the American adaptation of Old Boy. That is a very good movie. Amazing movie. Should not be adulterated by Americans, like, at all. It stood on its own. It was a fantastic piece. Like, go check that out. It was a fantastic movie. But go ahead, Rob. Did you find it?
I'm looking. I'm still looking. It like drives me crazy when I can't think of, and I know you know what it is too. It's like their opening sequence, their logo has this like this kind of prismatic.
Oh, is it a Jackie Chan style like Hong Kong movie, or it's Japan?
It's an old Japanese. A lot of them were
I'm
black
a big
and white.
old school, like Jackie Chan aficionado too. Oh man. Oh, Teo. It's the Teo company.
Oh yeah, I think that is part of it.
Jody nailed it. Jody nailed it. Of course he did. Of course he did.
Yeah, let me just look that up and see.
Or Toei. It's Toei. Oh, I was.
No, that's not
T-O-E-A.
it. That's not it. Oh, it's going to drive me nuts.
So if you don't mind subtitles, like check out
I don't mind them at all.
Affairs. Infernal
Okay.
Affairs is better than The Departed. The Departed is a fantastic movie. Love The Departed. But Infernal Affairs is better. Most of Chow Yun-fat is really, really good. Like Hard Boiled. Fantastic. Hard Boiled is like, if you want to understand Hong Kong and all that stuff, like, go watch some Chow Yun-fat. So good. Love me some Chow Yun-fat. And I know we've dipped out of horror a little bit, but I guess we started going into Japan a little bit.
Yeah, that's this is gonna make me crazy.
Okay, if anybody thinks they don't like anime, I'll just dive into this really quick. If anybody doesn't think they like anime, if you're an adult, go watch the anime Ninja Scroll. There you go. There's nobody. Have you watched Ninja? You've watched Ninja Scroll, right?
I don't know that I have. Ninja Scroll,
okay.
huh?
Okay, Rob, you have to go watch Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll is one of the best animes ever made. Period.
I just wrote it
If
down.
you don't like anime, you will like this. If like straight up, if you don't like anime, you will like this. I'm thinking about hopping out of this live stream and just going in to watch it right now. Don't get me started on Cowboy Bebop. Don't talk about Cowboy Bebop. I'm not doing Cowboy Bebop right now. He's not ready. He's not ready for that. He's not ready.
All right. I can't find this at all. It's going to drive me crazy. But I am seeing a lot of other stuff that I watched a ton of. And that is like all the Ultraman stuff. Did you watch all that stuff? Like Ultraman and Johnny Sacco's robot?
Like the big robot pyramid head guy. Like I guess, but
like the early one, they've done so many changes to that over time. But I'm talking about those those 70s versions of it, the 70s and the early 80s versions of it.
I will say, like, on your free time, if you can, literally any version of a movie that you can get from Kurosawa is going to be good in the sense that, like, you have to open it up to your eye of, like, I shoot myself in video, right? And just look at what he's doing in the shots.
Okay.
Kurosawa is doing things at a very early era of camera angles and the emotion that's put into the camera. And I'm not saying to do this in my videos. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm a master or anything like that. I'm saying it's like I'm looking at someone like as someone who points a camera at myself and points a camera at other things. He's able to impart emotion into a scene and convey feelings in the mere motion of a camera and the shot that is portrayed that created multiple genres of film. Kurosawa is the linchpin on so many popular movies that exist today.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So Toho scope. This is what I was thinking of, right? So this goes back to like the 50s, right? Mm-hmm. Like the Mysterians. You ever watch the Mysterians?
No.
That's a great. I mean, these are early Japanese movies, right? That are just fantastic. Like the monster movies. The monsters and stuff are a little bit, I mean, they're rough because, this is the 50s, right? It's not even the 60s. Yeah.
It's a guy in a suit. Yeah.
Yeah. But the Mysterians is that's one I can highly recommend. It's really great. Let's see if, so here's like the Mysterians.
Oh yeah. The it's literally the precursor of the Power Rangers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So those are great. I mean, and any of these old Toho scope movies are really cool. Right? These are like the original monster movies, and they have, some really interesting.
Well, you love Mothra. I mean,
Oh yeah, Mothra.
You already saw like 2 shots on Mothra.
Yep. Yeah, these are. Yeah, that's what I always think of whenever I think of Mysterians. Right? This is the monster that kind of shows up in the beginning of the movie, to show that they mean business.
Right.
Here, looky here. What do we got here?
That looks like Yojimbo.
Is that what that is?
Oh, Hidden Fortress.
Oh yeah, Hidden Fortress. Yeah. Right.
He
These
used
are
a
all
lot to
Toho
be
scope
interactive.
as well.
I'm telling you, if you haven't watched any Kurosawa, start with Seven Samurai.
I've
and then
watched
watch,
that.
like,
I've seen
Yojimbo.
Seven Samurais. Right. That's the part of the Criterion collection.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I've watched a few of those, but you named some others that I haven't seen.
I mean, Yojimbo being the probably the next one. Kurosawa though, okay. There's a weird crossover. There's a movie called Redbeard that in the American audience starred Rutger Hauer, which
Okay.
Rutger Hauer played Roy Batty in Blade Runner. Blade Runner is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
Period.
Love it. Love it.
No question. The atmospheric, like the character development, just with
There's nothing better.
with knowing things without having people explain it. Just so good. Like Blade Runner is one of my favorite movies. But the movie Redbeard, which starred Rutger Hauer, was almost a joke in the United States, was a Kurosawa movie called Redbeard. And it goes through the story of a Japanese person with a red beard, or, bloody beard in the sense of the story arc. Oh, man. Oh, now you got me thinking about, like, Blade Runner. Oh, I love Blade Runner so much.
That's another one
don't
that
know.
I watch every now and then. I just have to watch it again,
And it's not necessarily like I don't watch Blade Runner necessarily for the characters, although I love Edward James Olmos is one of my favorite characters in the movie. Obviously Harrison Ford. It's just the dripping, like, set pieces of it.
You know what? I love the gritty Japan. Even before they did like the re-release where they dolled it all up, right? That opening scene.
That.
Yeah, that opening scene is phenomenal, all in of itself.
With Vangelis. Vangelis was the made the music for the movie. And it's so encompassing. You put that on the TV, you shut all the lights off, and you just watch this, like, just get in it. Like, just feel like you're in this weird, drippy, wet future place.
I don't know how they pulled off. In the one scene where James picks up Harrison to take him to the station, and they get into the flying car, and they kind of
spinner.
And they lift up.
Where, like, they're underneath it and it hops up.
Yeah,
it's got to be on a crane of some kind, right?
But it's beautiful, right? The shots just it's like, how did they do that?
Slow. Everything feels like it's slow, but it's also futuristic. It's so good.
And the colors and it's so good. It really is so good.
I really think that, like, if you look at, like, music tracks that go along with with movies, Vangelis was literally the perfect match to that movie. almost everything you're watching has some kind of synthesizer, something that's going along with it. Every
Yeah.
scene
Yeah.
has some kind of like little methodical boop, 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 little
Right.
cryptic stars firing
Yeah.
synth thing going on. It's just one of my
so well
favorites,
done.
no question.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so good. Man. I mean,
Didn't expect we'd be here, but oh man.
It happens.
It does. It does happen.
So Tim's saying, are they going to remake it again?
I did like the remake.
Oh yeah, the remake was quite good. I thought it was quite good.
Yeah, that's another Ryan Gosling thing.
Yeah.
Another Ryan Gosling joint. It doesn't have the same magic. I don't know how to explain it. All the replicants in the original Blade Runner felt like actually dangerous people.
Yeah.
And then in the new movie, it's like, I don't know. And then Ryan Gosling had the whole like, oh, I love you and you're an AI and that whole thing. It's like, I don't know. Like that was always the cool thing about it, is that they had physical personality like Rachel, Sean Young. Like, I know she went crazy after the movie, but she was like, you didn't know if she was a replicant. That was the whole thing about Deckard too, is you don't know if Deckard's a replicant. Like nobody knows what the hell's going on. And the movie ended, and that was actually one of the best parts about Edward James Olmos at the end. Is like, it's a shame. What was it? It's a shame she won't live, but then whoever does, or something like that.
Something like
his
that,
line
yeah.
At the end.
Yeah.
Was, I mean, that was, and then he had the little origami that he did on the, like with the unicorn.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The little crane or the
his, he would do the little origami, and then he had the unicorn, and then it was like that matched with Deckard's dream that he had.
Yeah.
So
I forgot about that.
With you.
Yeah. That's right. Because I think he started out with like the swan or something, right? That was the first, I think, origami that you saw, and then he would just leave those.
Yeah. So he made the matchstick man with the boner. He met Sean Young and he fell in love with her. And then he made the little chicken, and because he was being weak at that time, and like that was his whole thing, is that it was so on the sleeve, like obvious, because it's literally a tight shot. He was like, "Here, look at this thing that says exactly what the movie's doing." Like, but it was still so atmospherically done. It was so good. Yeah.
Ted, what were you buying a Betamax for?
Oh, now we're getting real.
Ted just said he almost bought a Betamax player. I mean, you've got to have something in mind that you're going to play if you're buying that thing.
Now, I will tell everybody, if there is a situation where you find yourself in front of an original trilogy of Star Wars on Laserdisc.
Oh, Laserdisc.
Buy it. Unless the guy knows what he's selling it for, then don't buy it. But in almost a ton of situations, the Laserdisc value of the original trilogy is crazy high.
Really?
So if you can get it for a good deal, buy it. Yes,
wow.
Buy it. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably have old VHS tapes that probably don't even work anymore somewhere.
Oh, I do. Okay. Hot. Going back to the horror. Have you ever watched Dead Alive?
Dead Alive.
This is going to be a hot.
I don't think I have. No.
So this was an New Zealand zombie flick.
Okay.
That was directed by Peter Jackson.
Really?
Yeah. So if you want a really fun really fun zombie movie, Dead
I
Alive.
love zombie movies.
And
Okay.
it is like a tropey movie. It's a tropey movie, but it's really good. So Peter Jackson, yes, Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson, Dead Alive. Really good. Really good.
Nice. Yeah. I have not I've not even heard of that. That's you gave me some you've given me some work to do here, Josh. You've
There's
given
a
me some work.
scene. There's a scene in this movie that cracks me up so bad. After they bury the mom, there's like a zombie fight that breaks out, and the priest shows up, and he goes, "I kick ass in the name of the Lord," and he starts fighting the zombies. It is so good. But it's very tropey. There's a lot of trope in there. It's fun. It's very fun, but it's also very tropey. Yeah, it's very good in that sense.
Yeah, I am I'm going to probably end up staying up and watching something tonight. I'm like, I've got to watch something now. I've got this awesome list.
Probably like just for the Peter Jackson quotient alone, if you haven't seen Dead Alive, you should probably see it. But if you want a better movie, then definitely watch Seven Samurai or Yojimbo. It's way better.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find Yojimbo. It drives me nuts how, you know, sometimes whenever you want to watch a particular movie and you can't find it streaming anywhere, right? Unless you're going to buy it. I was trying to what movie I was trying to find something here a couple of weeks ago, and it was that same thing. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Okay, zombie movie. You like zombie movies?
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the Train to Busan?
No, what the heck is
that? My God. Oh, it's so good. The Train to Busan is one of the best Korean zombie movies ever made. I would argue that like this is one of the best zombie movies ever.
Wow.
The Train to Busan. Train to Busan is so good. So good.
Now, where do you think you find, is this obscure? Am I going to find it on a streaming channel, you think? Or am I going to have to like go to great lengths? Yeah.
Train to Busan?
Yeah.
No, you should be able to find it on Netflix. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just throwing these out there. These are movies I've seen. Somebody said Wild Robot. Oh my God, Josh, that movie is ridiculous. Which movie? Train to Busan is amazing. Have you watched, what's the movie where they are in a train that never stops? What is the Train to Busan is so good. Oh yeah. Wild Rabbit. Train to Busan is so good. Come on. You know it's so good.
It's on Amazon, so I can watch it there.
It's one of the best zombie movies.
It's on Amazon, so I'll be able to watch it there.
Snow Chaser? What?
Snowcatcher.
No, it's not.
That is a train movie.
Snowpiercer,
something like that.
Is that the right one? Have you seen Snowpiercer?
Yeah.
That has Chris Evans, Captain America in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Snowpiercer. That's it. Yeah. Man.
Yeah, I think
there's
Busan's
I got a lot of deep cuts.
That's awesome.
I do like a good movie.
Well, it's like I said, you've given me probably half a dozen at least, if not more.
Well,
that is awesome.
And you can let me know in the after chat like what you think.
Yeah, I think I'm going to watch Train to Busan tonight.
I think you'll really like Train to Busan. That is a very good movie.
Now, is that a is that a subtitle movie?
In Korean, probably, but it's like
But they
it's
have it.
also not difficult to follow. Like
Oh, okay.
It's just straight. You're on a
Just action.
train and then zombies and then zombies. Go nuts with zombies. Like so many zombies.
How old is that movie? Is that like a current
It's
movie
probably
or
10 years.
okay?
Oh! What's the movie that's a fake movie? That's a zombie movie. That's not a real movie. In the chat, it's the one take movie. What am I thinking of? Somebody tell me. Oh no!
You mean like Zombieland?
No. One take. What is it? Somebody in the chat's gonna know what I'm talking about. It's the one take zombie movie that is a zombie movie in real, but also a one take zombie.
I see what you're saying.
Oh, it's insane. If you haven't seen this movie, this is also, it's like the one Cut of the Dead. One Cut of the Dead.
One Cut of the Dead. Sean, nice pull.
Oh, please. If you have not seen this, this is awesome. So this is, by the way, right now, feeling the vibes, I would go with the Train to Busan.
Okay.
I think that's where we're at right now. But then if you wake up in the morning and like need something a little bit more lighthearted, you should definitely watch One Cut of the Dead. One Cut of the Dead is so much fun. It is so fun. It's so fun.
Yeah,
that is
zombie.
That is really
zombie / comedies can be really funny.
It's a comedy, so I almost want to say like go watch Train to Busan first, so you get that out of the way,
right?
And then One Cut of the Dead is going to give you like video making vibes.
Okay,
it's like oh crap, they shot this in one scene. Like that is really fun about it. Like that's really fun.
Nice.
Or it's not really one scene, but
Jody says more of a popcorn zombie comedy. That's a great that's a great way to describe it.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I feel like I could go on, but yeah, it's probably good. That's probably good.
Nice.
Yeah, so we used to do like God every week or more. My wife and I, the podcast, we would do like a movie night.
Oh yeah, I mean I used to listen. Right, I mean the movie club was always a great part of it.
I used to make her watch movies, and I swear that like over half of them I've already seen, and it always felt like it was punishing her to watch movies that I liked and I enjoyed, because that's really what it was. Right. And I just let the ham radio community like push her. It's like, oh yeah, hey honey, here's another movie that Josh likes that you can watch. I don't know, because I just have a really weird like, oh God, I have a really weird taste in movies.
It doesn't sound weird. I mean, I think it sounds it's just eclectic, right? It's it's born out of, like you were saying earlier, it's born out of that 90s era.
Yeah, like my uncle watched like slop horror movies all the time, and I would watch all those movies, and I'm like, oh my God. It's just like the I don't know. It's just over time, it's like the grit of movie. It's like, I don't know what it is about it. It's like you feel it to a certain degree. And there's so many movies that I like to just feel.
Yeah.
They're gritty and they're real. It's just, I love it.
I mean, do you feel like we're losing that though? Right? Movies are in such a different place, right? It's such a, I mean, without theaters now, right? And everything kind of going direct to streaming. It doesn't seem like those big movies are going to be around anymore, right? These are all kind of
I think the problem
commodity type movies.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel the problem with a lot of movies is they don't have a real good soundtrack anymore. Like, there's so many times that you are completely suspended in the world of a movie.
Yeah.
Because you don't even realize that there's music playing in the background.
Oh yeah, yeah. But that's probably a byproduct of movies just being like cranked out for streaming, right? I mean, it's crazy how many movies come out in streaming these days.
Yeah, I mean, say what you will about like Star Wars and everything, but at the same time, those have some of the best like soundtracks in movies, like bar none. And that was a time where you would know a movie by the music that was in that movie. And so now, like, we almost are like dipping into the world of, oh, it's got this really cool trope that we really like. And it felt really good. But we only remember them because it was like the first one that did that trope. But it's the ones that have like really good music. Like I brought up Blade Runner and Vangelis, right? Like really good music.
Yeah.
I said The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh yeah.
One of the best soundtracks.
Really good.
In a movie. Everybody knows like the whole thing is just like so impactful to the movie. And the movie is like an epic. It's like 3 hours long. But what do you remember?
Yeah. Exactly.
Like the whole thing. Like,
well, yeah. I mean, the music carries that for, in so many places. We were talking about The Exorcist, right?
Oh, and that is another
Tubular
one.
Bells, right? That
very, very tiny effect, but very atmospheric. That's a really good point.
Yeah, yeah.
I downplayed The Exorcist, but you're right. Bringing it back to the music is very, very important. Yeah, yeah. You're right. Totally.
Tubular Bells.
Totally. Man.
John Williams retired. Maybe he did. I don't know. He's got to be getting up there.
Yeah. I mean, I hope so. How many millions of dollars can he... Like, he earned it. He earned them all.
Yeah, for sure. Genesis stopped soundtracking every Disney movie.
Oh, Genesis got... Dude, Phil Collins is quite old right now. He can't even swing the drums right now.
Well, you know what? I haven't seen him in like an appearance of him or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's quite old right now.
And Peter Gabriel was older than he was, right?
I don't know. Don't know.
Yeah, all those guys are getting old. We're all getting old.
We're all getting old. And you're getting old with us while watching us right now.
I'm curious, who's older? Peter Gabriel or Phil Collins? Yeah. Peter Gabriel's, I mean, not by much. He's just a year older. So it's pretty close. He just seemed older, I guess. Because he was, I guess maybe because he was in Genesis first.
All right. Well, I am at the point where I have to pack it up and pack it in because...
It's probably a good time. It's 2:00 here.
Yeah. 2:00 there, man. Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir. Well, Josh, thanks for coming on, man. That was awesome. That was so much fun.
Thank you. Well, it was a lot of fun. It was. And I hope to hear back, like, if my movie recommendation...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Not ham radio related at all. I guess we could talk about Alien recommendations in the future if we're going down that road. Because I guess we didn't really dive into that, but we got a little sidetracked. But
that's right.
Yeah,
well, a topic for another day. A topic for another day. Yeah, I'll certainly give you some feedback on these because I mean, we line up on so many other things that we talked about I know I'm gonna love these movies, so I'll be like picking your brain for the next group.
Nice.
So,
all right. Well, I love it. I love it.
And thank you, everybody here. We still have, 35 people hanging out with us. So appreciate that.
Crazy. Our nonsense kept them going. That's
crazy.
It.
This is the crew right here. These guys are diehard. So appreciate you guys.
We'll see you in a week.
Out there.
Right?
Yeah.
We'll see you in Hamvention. Come
Absolutely.
Out and
say hello. Everybody will be excited. Everybody will have stickers, giving away stickers. Blah, 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 all that kind of good stuff. Having a beer, chatting, all the good stuff that comes with Hamvention. So be safe in your travels. Josh, you be safe in yours. Have a good week leading up to it. Good luck with your work travel.
Thank you.
Yeah. And we'll say goodnight. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time. 7-3.
7-3.